I could have been next to you, and my motions are perpetual. The 38 special, I turn your brains into vegetable. Headshots, only death for you. Sheesh, sheesh. Weight pusher, hump points, great hookers. Hard puncher, hot bars, great hookers. I tuck on the beat, great looker, straight cooker. Where you from? Brownsville, New York, nigga.
My older bitch look like she young, thick something. While I smoke a spliff, she sips something. No kids enough that she's funny and dick loving. Her name meant something, used to sell bricks to her husband, but fuck it. Walked by the police, had to tug it, young and bucking. Time to get out, the bell wouldn't buzz in. 22 little rusted, but still be busting. Screaming and cussing, all you see was niggas leaning and ducking. What the fuck do we have here?
Yikes. It's Curry Low, and we back, nigga.
My young boy,
30's boy, and we strapped, nigga.
what's crack? Let's go. Yeah, I ain't ready for this one. Hey, yo, Tuck. Fuck K.O. Tashi.
Yo, man, work time.
Lost the nation.
Listen, it's the C to the R-I, leave a nigga R-I. P, so I'm a G, so when I creep, nigga, on I. The hottest shit that y'all niggas seen since the sonar. A once in every 10-year average, just like the solar. Eclipse your boy, Loki, focus on the next flip. And niggas wonder how I get bread. Take your pick, whether it's fucking with the bricks or I'm switching up shifts. The way I switch up my bitch, that's how I switch up my kicks. But you can catch me in the Ville, nigga, putting in work, dipping from the D's. Niggas on my back like a shirt. A hot boy in the shit, but my name ain't Twerk. But you can catch me in New Jersey Dubs, selling that twerk for sure. It's a no swag rap era. We should take it back, no snapback era. Do rag, fitted cap, backpack era. No mumble rap or this fake trap rap era. Listen, this a no swag rap era. We should take it back, no snapback era. Do rag, fitted cap, backpack era. No mumble rap or this fake trap rap era. Yo,
Hey, yo, in the booth. Right to the pin break. Squeeze the 40. Shoot to the pin break, lyrical exercise. Rappers better get in shape. Schooling you rappers for what my pen state. Never been to war, you wasn't Call of Duty. Only time you play with guns is playing Call of Duty. I'm the shit, you shit, they used to call you duty. You remind me of a Kim K pick, you all booty. Roll a doobie, smoke so much weed, man. The weed man, call me the weed man. Dispensaries for my weed plant. My independent ladies say they don't need a man, just a real nigga with a good sex game. Long dick style, run down on you niggas like Tyrone. Long clip style, pow. They done started with the wrong nigga now. Choir singing when the casket lowered down.
this a no swag rap era. We should take it back, no snapback era. Do rag, fitted cap, backpack era. No mumble rap or this fake trap rap era. Listen, this a no swag rap era. We should take it back, no snapback era. Do rag, fitted cap, backpack era. No mumble rap or this fake trap rap era. Yo, that's your shit, Lil. It's my fault. Alright, we back, man. Yo, y'all still tuned in there, man? Stream y'all said, you gotta change that title. You're gonna be talking about R to the dot to the Kelly. So what we gonna do is we gonna switch up the whole mode. I know y'all been waiting. Niggas been hitting me up in the inbox. Yo, why you didn't talk about the Hassan Campbell and Kwame Brown? We see you put uploads up, but you still ain't give your opinion and your insight on the whole thing, man. So, yo, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to all the Wrench Gang members, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. So, listen. Hassan Campbell, Kwame Brown. Let's break this down, man. Let me break this down to y'all, man. Kwame Brown has been killing the internet the last couple of months. You know, going at people who are well known on these YouTube streets and in these podcasting streets and in the black community. At the same time,
He hasn't been going at these people for no reason. They started talking about this man telling his business from out of nowhere, literally from out of nowhere. So at the same time, he did what any normal person, any grown man to do. He shot back. They shot at him and he shot back. But at the same time, people got to realize, man, y'all got to, when you try to troll people, when you trying to just, hold up, y'all. My fault, y'all. Yeah, when you trolling people, you got to be very careful that who the people who you trolling, man. Sexy Lady D, I appreciate that donation again, man. I appreciate that. Don't worry, I'm gonna continue from what we was talking about on the last live too. I'm gonna jump into this a little bit, just to throw YouTube off, and then we're gonna get right back into this whole little R. Kelly situation. But I felt like you gotta watch people who you troll, because sometimes you try to troll people thinking, you the smarter one, and then the whole shit will get reversed on you, man. So boom. I felt like Hassan Campbell. He's been talking about hot topics that's been going on in these streets as far as like, with the people in the industry, entertainers and all that stuff like that, right? So it's a clear statement that what he likes to do is he likes to go at these people from out of nowhere. They don't know who he is. He don't know who they is, but they be a hot topic going on right now, right? Like say the instance, right? That football player for the Steelers right now, his wife knocked his teeth out. His wife knocked his teeth out his mouth. You see what I'm saying? So he'll jump out the blue and be like, yeah, man, your wife knocked your teeth out your mouth. You see what I'm saying? If it was me, I would have, stuff like that from just out of the blue, out of nowhere. Now, it's good to talk about it, give your opinion, but at the same time, that don't mean to troll that exact person. I feel like Hassan Campbell, no controversy sells. I felt like he's one of them people to where he's been in this YouTube streets long enough to where he realizes, okay, I'm going to talk about the controversial side of things. I can possibly, I don't fuck going on my avatar right now. Hold on. I'm at to. Yeah, so I don't know what's hold on, y'all. Yeah, so I don't pretty much for the most part, I don't know if Kwame Brown was his opponent, he should have tried to go against. You see what I'm saying? Because it's levels to it. He's been on YouTube long enough to realize, like, I'm going to go against the grain. Anytime somebody say something, if I go against the grain, I'll get more people to come watch me. So I felt like that's what he did with Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown had a lot of people on YouTube rocking with him. They was agreeing with the stuff what he's saying, but I felt like him, he was like, listen, I can't be one of them teams. I don't want to be Kwame supporter. I got to go against the grain just so people will start listening to me. And I felt like it was other YouTubers too that took that path. Now, let's be clear. If you talk about this man from out of the blue, if you disagree with him, different story. But if you try to go at him crazy, he come back at you crazy, but he just do it in a different way and do it funnier than you, you can't knock this man for doing that. Let me give you an example, for instance, right? You got YouTubers who was with Kwame Brown on the side, rocking with him. And then next thing you know, because he was shouting other YouTubers out and didn't shout them out, what did they do? They decided they want to go against the grain and talk about them, and boof. They thought it was going to be all good. Why? Because other people he was shouting out and he was mentioning, they was getting good views, and they end up getting like extra couple of thousand subscribers. So a lot of these other YouTubers felt like, okay, I was talking about Kwame Brown, I was shouting him out too. Why hasn't he shouted me out? Once again, you shouldn't be expecting that. That's why I'm glad I'm one of them YouTubers who started from the ground up. Not one shout out from a bigger YouTuber or nothing. When you start expecting them shout outs like that, that's when you get disappointed. Let's be for real. Kwame Brown don't owe y'all nothing. That is a grown man. We are all grown here on YouTube. He don't owe y'all nothing. He don't owe y'all nothing. With that being said, there's a lot of y'all YouTubers. Y'all did jump on the Kwame Brown bandwagon. And what I'm talking about is not saying if you agree with him and doing a what's name, a blog, cool. A lot of y'all did go above and beyond to make sure he knew that y'all was doing videos out there in these streets. Now, I'm going to listen. Y'all know me. I'm going to keep it 1,000 in here. Some YouTubers was doing blogs just because they was disagreeing with Hassan Campbell was doing and agreeing how Kwame Brown was saying. Some YouTubers was just doing it with the ulterior motive to just, hey, maybe if Kwame Brown see this video, he'll shout me out and not get a come to 1,000 subscribers. Dumbasses. If you doing it for that intent and that reason, that is the stupidest thing ever. Because guess what? It ain't going to happen. You got the wrong intentions. It just ain't going to happen. Let's be realistic here. This is YouTube. This is entertainment. Sometimes you get big breaks. Sometimes you don't. You got to keep working hard on your own, getting your own content going, not depending on another YouTuber to shout you out so that way you can get an extra couple of 1,000 subscribers. If you agree with them, agree with them. Like I do. I'm not expecting Kwame Brown. Oh, man, I listen to Dirt Gang TV. I'm not expecting him to go on his blog to do that. You see what I'm saying? I don't even know if he watching this shit. I don't know if he watching this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expecting that. If he do, cool. If he don't, it's all right. I'm not going to go in there and make blogs about him. Oh, man, Kwame Brown, you ain't shout me out, so I'm about to get crazy. Y'all looking stupid out here in these streets. Hassan Campbell has did a lot of the clout chasing thing the way he clout chases on these people. I'm not even going to use the word clout chasing. I'm going to say Hassan Campbell does it to where he starts talking about a lot of other people as far as other YouTubers, other people in the industry and stuff like that. Sometimes they respond, sometimes they don't. And if they do respond, eventually what happens is they end up squashing the beef. Eventually, that's what always happens. He trolls them from out of nowhere. Let me stop using that word. He talks about them from out of nowhere. They respond, do the back and forth thing, and then from out of nowhere, he apologizes. They usually either get back cool or they don't. The problem is down the line is always another falling out. You see what I'm saying? So it's starting to look like that's a tactic that he uses all the time. Let me talk about this person, then I'm going to apologize, get cool with them and be in their good graces, and everything all good. The reason why it's crazy to me because and this is once again, this is no shot at him or whatever like that too. Bullets Gotti do that a lot. He do that a lot. He'd have done it to me before. So being that I know Bullets Gotti watches Hassan Campbell a lot, he looks up to Hassan Campbell. I understand why he was doing that, going that route with his channel. As far as, to let me just talk about this person from out of nowhere and then maybe I'll get known or whatever like that too. But I try to tell people for a while, man, all publicity is not good publicity. Whoever came up with that saying, boy, that is foolery. That is foolery. All publicity is not good publicity. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Because at the end of the day, y'all heard what he said. It's been a lot of people out here getting extra subscribers. Hassan Campbell lost 2,000 subscribers, whether it was YouTube playing with the numbers, whether it was just 2,000 people who unsubscribed, whatever the case may be, is 2,000 people that's not there no more. So all publicity can't be good publicity if some people is gaining and some people was losing. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of y'all, and these are content creators I'm talking about. A lot of y'all are making these videos and giving your opinion for the wrong reason and the wrong intent. This is why the people who he did shout it out, you could tell that these people who he shouted out was people who had genuine intent with making these videos, and they was just giving their opinion on things. They wasn't sitting there hoping and praying, oh man, I wish Kwame Brown reviewed this video. Like, nah, that shouldn't be your intent. If he do, be grateful. But at the same time, y'all got to give it, because it's like when you have that intent, you're not giving your full perspective on things too. Do I agree with 100% of the things Kwame Brown say? Nah, I do agree with a lot of the stuff he say. Do I agree with 100% of the stuff Hassan Campbell say? No, but I don't dislike him. I just feel like a lot of stuff he say, the message be good, but the way he presents the message, it comes across as very demeaning. The whole rocket snot boxes, the whole closing, his curtains closed and his TV turned off. That should be no way to describe anybody that's deceased, unless you talking about somebody who you really hate, which somebody would call a op, to where you're just gonna deal with those consequences. Different story. But if you're just somebody, you're a content creator who just talking about everyday current events, you shouldn't really describe those people and using that context, especially not at a certain age point. It's weird because from when I grew up in Brooklyn, you couldn't run around telling nobody to suck my SMD or none of that. That was an instant fight. Now with this new age, I would probably say from the age of 27 and down, it's normal for them to run around and argue and tell each other that. We never used to tell each other that when we was. If you told somebody that in their face, that was last straw. You had to fight that man. Now it's regular to say that into an argument from 27 and under. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's just like when you over a certain age, you're expected to sound a certain way when you're talking. You don't expect nobody to be talking about, oh, his snot box got rocked. Like nobody's been saying that terminology since a long time ago. That is not a terminology that's going to be coming back in style soon. I know a lot of old stuff go out of style, come back in style. That's not one of them. That's not one of them. That is full total disrespect. You say that to somebody who you don't like. Yo, your man just got a snot box rock. They turned his TV off. They spent this clock back. Shit like you don't say shit like that. Especially when you're not trying to be disrespectful to that person. In your words, you don't use terminology like that to describe somebody who passed away. And it ain't like he's saying it's about nobody who something happened to and they still alive. He's saying it's about the people who died, the deceased. You see what I'm saying? So at the same time, that's one thing where I don't agree with. A lot of times, Hassan Campbell message gets overlooked because he starts using terminology like that. And nobody is thinking about the message no more. Only thing they thinking about is, damn, he really just said this person got a snot box rock. Like, come on, come on. I remember when he first started using that term. He ain't been using that terminology all the time. He used the terminology, and you idiots in the comments, snot box rock, that's funny. He thought the shit was popular. He thought the shit was going to click. I'm surprised he didn't make fucking shirts, t-shirts, and hats. Snot box. Shit like that. Because y'all was in the chat bigging him on. Yeah, that's funny. That shit wasn't funny. But at the same time, a lot of the time, the message is what he's talking about. It don't be fully off. I'm not one of the people. Listen, I'm going to be honest. At the same time, I don't feel like a lot of people, sometimes when people talking about Hassan Campbell, they go a little bit too far. You see what I'm saying? They go a little bit too far. The whole Hassan Campbell shit, you see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, listen. A lot of people went through shit. You ain't gonna listen. You only gonna look very weird making fun of this man fucking getting molested. But at the same time, he can't be up there making himself look like the victim. When you up there saying crazy stuff to these people, you up there saying crazy stuff to these people. So at the end of the day, when you invite people to your privates and joking around, talking about, yeah, bam, come, yada, yada, like, nah, you don't sound like a victim at that point. At that point, it sounds like you're having like a full meltdown. So what we gonna do is we gonna play this quick clip real quick, and y'all let me know, was this a Hassan Campbell meltdown, or was this just chess moves? You see what I'm saying? And once again, I'm not just gonna sit there and screen record and just put a clip up and get popular from that. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nah. If you gonna snag clips up At least edit the shit a little bit. See what I'm saying? Fucking screen record bloggers. Y'all niggas kill me. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. 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 Hold up, y'all.
No. You gonna fuck up with me? Cause I know you ain't gonna fuck with me. So pretty soon I'm gonna just let your flabby. Fair use. This is for educational purposes on this victim gangster victim, however you want to say it. And then we gonna get. You want to be back there again, slapping hands with the group? Yeah. Something about you, boy. You might have fishy, Mr. Victim / gangster. But you the type of guy that like to stand on people's shoulders. But it's a lot of clippiwations about you, boy. Boy, it's so many clips. You tried to take that shit down, did you, boy?
And nobody wanted to hear about the murders until I started talking about niggas getting their TV turned off. That's what he being did no.
There's so many clips out about you now. But there's one lady that's on your motherfucking ass. I don't know who, Miss 504. Let me not fuck it up. Hold on.
Faggot to you? No.
My guy is getting drunk off of Heineken's. Come on, son. This is the problem. It's too many clips out there of this guy sitting around drinking beers on live. Yo, my advice to Hassan Campbell, he got to stop drinking on these lives. Maybach Mail, salute, man. C Fresh 1000, salute, man. Low key T for life. In the building, man. St. Crizzy, what's good? Lamar McLean, salute to all the Wrench Gang members, man. Yo, he got to stop drinking. I try to tell people all the time, sometimes when you be drinking on these lives, you don't make the best decision. Stop getting drunk and hitting these fucking live buttons. Yo, y'all is crazy on here, man. Smoke weed. Stop getting drunk and going live, man. This shit crazy.
Worse than you done fucked up with me. Cause I know you ain't gonna fuck with me. So pretty soon I'm gonna just let your flabby arm dumb ass talk. And I'm gonna sell this goddamn jury somewhere. I'm gonna give this to
And y'all worshiping these NBA niggas? Niggas done blew $40 to $60 million. And you think they're your friend now? They're a hero now? Because the powers that be, let them. Let me explain something to you. Right?
And then when I clap back, people say, move on, leave him alone. No. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch.
Hug your moms.
And even though he was talking about his mom's in this situation, man, at the end of the day, listen, man, I'm not saying it's nothing with grown men crying. What I'm saying is it's something with a grown man crying online. And listen, let's be for real, right? If you was just regularly talking about your moms and the situation, because let's be for real, throughout the course of the live, he was very disrespectful back and forth. You're going to hear him saying different various stuff about his moms. But at the end of the day, once that liquor start kicking in and all of that memories start coming through, this is why you can't drink on live, man. If he was at normal stature, he would not have cried on live. Chopper Nola, what's good? He would not have cried. And I don't think, listen, it's a lot going on right now. It's a lot going on. You got to realize he's never been on this side of the fence before. He has never had controversy to where he has felt like he has lost on YouTube. He's been in a lot of back and forth with people, but at the end of the day, he felt like, you know, he was always the chess player in that one. I'm the bigger YouTuber, so it don't matter. But at this time, he's dealing with somebody that's actually a higher caliber than him. So he went to that Heineken bottle, man. I don't know what else he was drinking, man, but God, I would have not went live with them glittery pillows and that yo, this looks like a OJ's concert. This looks like, if you look at, listen, this looks like an OJ's concert. If you look at the curtains, look at the glittery pillows, you know that shit is scratching your arms up if you sit back on those. This looks like an OJ's concert right here. They had on the same suits to match those pillows and those curtains.
So man, finally get to air this shit out.
Okay.
And that motherfucker that was on the line, oh my God. He know I want the snap box. Turn his TV on. He know I get busy. He know I get busy.
I don't want to go back and forth. Honestly speaking, I feel like piece of pieces. I don't want to argue on the internet. Let's fight. The celebrity boxing people that reached out to me and they asked me, do you want to fight? Yeah, I want to fight. But the conditions is, say about me. I don't want to box Kwame. I want to fight UFC style with him.
I'm about that real life. You see this right here? You see this right here? Oh my God.
And salute to Monty Woodgrain. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Yo, Monty Woodgrain is funny as a motherfucker. I don't know if y'all know who Monty Woodgrain is, but listen, man, he always, yo, them eyes, the way he be mimicking her style, yo, listen, he's funny as a motherfucker, man. Salute to Monty Woodgrain, man. This is the crazy part. I try to tell people, man, comedy is going to win every time. When y'all come at somebody from out of nowhere and then they start killing you off with comedy, you go up there and do like, oh, I'm about to pull up, we can fight and all that. That shit, man, listen. That shit is all well and good, but this is YouTube. Nobody don't believe that. At the same time, when you kill them with comedy, embarrassing them, it's a whole different story. Some people can't take that. They'd rather do the whole, yo, will you drop your addy and all that stupid shit like that. Nigga, this YouTube. When you kill them off with this comedy skits, though, when you embarrass these people, oh yeah, it's a whole different ball game.
So I'm rocking snap box. Turn the TV on.
Hit the like button if you fucking with me. Make sure you still subscribe to my page because YouTube unsubscribed about 2,000 people after beefing with this corny ass nigga. But if y'all really unsubscribe because of him, stay unsubscribed. I don't give a fuck.
You know what's crazy? The day after Hassan Campbell went on fucking Kwame Brown platform and they had that back and forth, the very next day, I was talking to Stats and Melly and Fonz Poe, and I had looked at the numbers right before that to see how close Hassan Campbell and Kwame Brown was and what's name, because they both was over like 300,000 subscribers, so they was rather close. When I looked at Hassan Campbell numbers the next day, his shit was like 2,000 less than what he had the last day. I was like, yo, I'm like, Melly, I think 2,000 people might have unsubscribed to Hassan Campbell. You see what I'm saying? And lo and behold, I wasn't the only one that noticed it. Now, listen, I try to tell people, when you got 300 some thousand subscribers, 2,000 subscribers don't sound like a lot. But people to unsubscribe from your channel, if you get 2,000 people to unsubscribe from your channel in one day, I don't care who you are, you're definitely gonna notice that without a doubt, man. You see what I'm saying? So at the same time, I don't think YouTube was just like, well, yeah, we think Kwame Brown won the argument. We're about to take 2,000 people. I don't think that was the case. I just think y'all got a lot of the same, the same subscriber base, whether you believe it or not, Hassan Campbell. You, 10 Toes Down, Kwame Brown, all of us over here in this so-called black sector got a lot of the same fan base. You see what I'm saying? So at the same time, you may have had 2,000 people who just disagreed with what you said. But listen, man, at the end of the day, I know this look, this little live you try to delete, this wasn't it.
Seen him. I'm like, see, you had a lot to say, man. He like, but yo, we up here to do that. I said, fuck that, man. I will fuck you up right here in this parking lot.
Pick your side, nigga. Pick your side.
Dirt Gang Productions. Yo, Harlem Smiley, it's about that time. We want to see a movie. Work time.
You willing to put up?
Hold on. Fair use. This is for educational purposes. Please don't anyone get upset. This is for educational purposes. I saw the video of Mr. 10 Toes Down, and shout out to you, brother. I don't know who you are, but it seemed like he was talking normal, like a man, just saying information. And this brother had some words for Mr. 10 Toes Down.
When niggas is on top, they don't fight the power. When they start getting broke, like Monique, like Kwame, like Bill Cosby.
So I'm like, man, fuck that, man. No, when I see him, I'm busting his ass.
I don't want to go to court no more. I hope Bam sue all their asses. Some beefs gotta be left in the street.
And that'll take you away from your family. You acting like, what you mean? Because it seemed like you want to get to your other family that you miss. You ain't been around in a while. You missed something behind the wall, boy?
I'm gay now, and everybody in the Zulu Nation
between
gay.
me and him. And I don't even see it as beef, because this some internet shit. I know you a punk. You ain't gonna do nothing. So.
Because y'all can't understand my story. My first babysitter molested me. My fake big sister molested me.
And this is what I'm talking about right here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He was talking about people in his family. If he wasn't drunk off Heineken's, you can't get drunk off Heineken's and hit the live button. Nobody, we didn't need to know. We already knew the African Bambaataa story. We didn't need to know your babysitter molested you. We didn't need to know your sister, your fake big sister, or whoever that is you talking about, molested you. We didn't need to know these things. We didn't need to know your uncle go inside your room at nighttime when you was younger than the family knew. We didn't need to know this stuff. The only reason why we know this stuff is because you got drunk off of Heineken's and decided you was going to go on live and tell everybody all this stuff. It did the what? What? When Bullets got drunk off Moscato, went on that live, you was in the chat, nah, delete the live, this ain't it. You almost had an OG product style breakdown. What? Look at you. That's crazy. Your eyes is super white right now. Listen, you know what? I'm not even going to go down that road. But at the same time, come on, son. You told way too much stuff. You dropped names. You talked about murders. People who never even been charged with stuff. Like, yo. This is what I don't agree with.
It was normal to me.
Maybe that's why you carrying all these goddamn guns around. Maybe you want to get caught. Allegedly, I think you missed somebody. Allegedly, I think the reason why you didn't understand what the fuck I was asking you, dumbass boy. Let me put this motherfucking phone down. Maybe the reason why you didn't understand why I was asking you, because you said you had a wife, you said you had a family, and you said you had dogs. And then your bitch ass turn around and you walking up the street with jury and shit, going in the hood, putting on cameras in your face, saying you a rocker nigga, snot bop.
That Hassan Campbell, that's just my government. When Poppy came out on social media, I exposed Africa Bambaataa. My father, I love that nigga. I'm gonna fuck with y'all niggas. I love that nigga. Not like because I was in a relationship. He raised me. I was raised by a rapist. And when you know what, when you got Stockholm and my family, my mother raised me under Uncle Bo. Uncle Bo used to fucking jerk off in the middle of the fucking night. The whole family knew he was doing that when he got drunk. Nobody took that nigga out of my room.
This video is for educational purposes only. This is for fair use right here. This is for super fair use. Super fair use. Under Copyright 107 Act of 1976. This is used for educational purposes only. What? We didn't even know who Uncle Bo was. We didn't know who Uncle Bo was. We didn't even know who Uncle Bo was. And I'm going to pause you for that one. Hey, yo. Because no grown man should ever do that motion that you just did as you're describing what your Uncle Bo was doing in your room while you were asleep as a little kid. Come on, son. This is what Kwame Brown is saying about you don't. This is not what I'm saying at all. But at the same time, this is what he's talking about victims do not talk like that. You do not sit there and make those motions and talk about what your uncle did. We didn't even know all of this. We did not need to know all this. You know why we know all of this? Because you got drunk off of Heineken's. Come on, son.
I was raised around perverts. So now I got to be in a relationship with him? Fucking. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Hassan was stressing the fact that, yo, if it wasn't for this brother, me 10 toes down, I wouldn't even be here. He's the one that's making this common ground.
Kwame Brown, no disrespect to you, Kwame. I don't want no beef with you no more. I ain't gonna even keep on going back and forth with you. You was in the industry, the NBA, for 12 years and never spoke out about any of the injustices that happen with black people, not one fucking time. And you become a hero to the people?
This is what I mean about him contradicting every time he says something. How you gonna start out with the comment saying, yo, Kwame Brown, man, I ain't gonna talk about you no more. I don't want no beef with you. And literally gonna go right into detail about why you are gonna start talking about this guy again. What? This is what being drunk off a Heineken to do for you. Make you in the same sentence contradict yourself. You know what's crazy? What are these people saying about Kwame Brown? The only thing I've been hearing these people say about Kwame Brown, that this is their defense thing right here. It's, oh, when he had $40 to $60 million, where was he at giving back to the people and all that? You got to realize when Kwame Brown had $40 to $60 million, this whole YouTube and all this internet shit did not even exist. So if he was out there giving to charities and giving kids book bags to go back to school with and giving them boots and sneakers and stuff like that, or helping them get jobs, we wouldn't know because none of this stuff existed when he had the $40 or $60 million. Let's be for real. It's a lot more basketball players out there right now, $200 million contracts and all that. I don't see nobody running around talking about what they doing. It's just because he's a YouTuber now. He has a light on YouTube. So now everybody wants to, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, because it's a small amount of people that's jumping on the, oh, let's hate on Kwame, what's his name? Let's hate on Kwame, let's do the hate. So at the end of the day, I mean, what else y'all got to say? It ain't nothing out there that he done did any crazy shit. Ain't no scandals and none of that shit like that. Only thing y'all saying is, hey, when he had $40 to $60 million, he wasn't out there taking care of the community. You don't know what he did with the $40 to $60 million. Y'all don't know how much money he got left. Y'all don't know how much money he spent. Y'all don't know he could have gave money to the family, yada, yada. He could have did mad stuff with that. Y'all don't know because we ain't had an internet to see. But y'all don't care. Y'all just want to just sit back and just listen to these people who want to go on let's hate Kwame Brown train. Why? Because all y'all want to do is go against the grain. Why? Because he's doing positive stuff. Let's be for real. Once again, I'm not sitting here one of those people who's hoping and praying, I hope Kwame Brown hear this. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, you got to listen. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it a stack, like the young kids like to say. The stuff he's saying, the stuff he's doing to help other content creators, a lot of other bigger black YouTubers should be doing this. I've been saying this for a while. If the bigger YouTubers help the smaller YouTubers, them smaller YouTubers help the other smaller YouTubers. And then them smaller YouTubers help, and then we'll all start eating. There's enough money on YouTube for everybody to eat. But now, you notice, and that's y'all gonna see it through this video. It's a lot of stuff Kwame Brown was telling him in his face he don't do. Well, why you don't shout out other people? Why you don't, help out your peoples and all that stuff like that? I'm gonna be 1,000. I have never heard Hassan Campbell shout out Bullets Gotti before this live right here. I done heard him be on Bullets Gotti platform. I done heard them do a lot of stuff together. Bullets Gotti shout him out mad times. But as far as him saying, hey, talking to his people, go subscribe to Bullets Gotti channel. And I'm not saying he didn't say it before, but this is my first time I ever heard him say this. But that was after Kwame Brown done mentioned that. He did another live when he was talking about the recent guy that just passed away. He was going, oh yeah, he got his curtains closed. He got his TV turned off. He got his snap. Woo! He didn't even say the full thing the way he said he got his snap box rocked. He was about to say it and then he stopped because he's starting to realize the whole closing curtain thing is disrespectful. The whole TV turned off, disrespectful. But it's just something about that snap box rocked that make that sound super disrespectful. So he know that because he went to go say it. And you know what happened? He ended up stopping. He go, woo, stuff like that. So he already know the stuff that Kwame Brown was saying, it impacted him because not only did he listen to it, he's actually doing what Kwame Brown told him he should do. Don't take my word for it.
You didn't even fight the niggas that was bullying you, but you fighting me. Please help me to explain that. That's why I say I'm gonna fight now. Because you didn't fight Michael Jordan. You didn't fight Stephon or Steph or whatever. I don't know these niggas' names. You didn't fight them when they was fighting you when you was getting $40 and $60 million. But now that you poor and the industry don't want you no more, they done wipe their ass and shit at you out. And now you the people's champ.
Shit. That's an understatement.
Y'all see a video of me turning in a gun. I ain't telling you to never do that. I'm going to court for that same gun I turned in. I ain't never telling you to do that. I'm about to go to trial. I got the feds trying to get me with all types of RICO shit like that from waking you niggas up. We did.
He's like, nah, I'm telling you, he's not going to piece it out. He's not with it. I said, trust me, he will. I'm going to call him. Sonetta gave me his number. I call Hassan. Yo, Haas. Yo, listen, you beefing with Sonetta. That's my cousin. He like, that's real family, man. Why are you beefing with him? Oh, now this how he explained. I said, that's it. No more. That beef is over. You're going to come together. We're going to unite. We're going to make a bigger platform. We're going to be strong with this shit. We're going to show how black brothers could come together.
I'll leave Kwame alone if he want to leave it alone. If he want to fight, I'll leave him on the box. I want to fight you UFC style because I want to show the world just how strong I am. When I say I grab you and I slam you through the floor, nigga, I'm going to slam you. I want to really grab you by your legs because you a linky nigga. And short niggas, we already learned. We ain't even got a box. We can fight UFC.
I've never heard victims talk like this. Sounds like he uses victim when someone talks about him. But before that, you say some hellacious things, sir. And that's why I was very reserved and reluctant to talk about your little bitch ass.
15, they gave me a gun. At 15, you had a basketball. Be different.
So remember, this is still the whole, and once again, I want everybody to understand. I want everybody to understand something. This is why I tell people all the time, man, don't drink and come on lives. Because sometimes you start saying stuff. He done said 4 or 5 times he didn't want no beef, no smoke, no more with Kwame Brown. But at the same time, look at the stuff you saying. At 15, they gave me a gun. Who is they you talking about? I'm not even gonna lie. It's so much people names I had to edit out this whole live. He was name dropping like crazy. People in jail, people that's not in jail. He telling stories and talk about, oh yeah, this person really murdered that person. It wasn't me that murdered that person, or it wasn't this person that murdered him. He is full blown name dropping on here. This is the crazy part about it, man. This is why I try to tell people. Stop. You do not get drunk off Heineken and come and hit that live button, because you start talking about shit that you don't want to talk about. Talk about, man, I ain't even gonna talk about the shit with the wives yet. We gonna get to it, man. Joshua Cruz, what's good? Wrench Gang in the building. Rock Steady, what's good, man? Lady Snoop TV, what's good, man? Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all facts on her channel. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Joanna, what's good, man? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Lady Snoop TV for sure, man. Salute to the West Wing sector, man.
Let's just leave it that way. Ain't no shots. I ain't going back and forth with a corny nigga. Because outside of that, I already had niggas.
Every time I seen him, he see me in store, he see me different places. Yo, what can I get with you, man? Yo, what can I be like you, man? Yo, you a fly motherfucker. This, no. I said, no, I got you. I'm gonna put you on, shorty. I'm gonna put you on. Everything I spit is facts. We got together, me, him, and Sonetta. No. I was watching YouTube one day, and I see Sonetta going crazy on somebody. I'm like, who the fuck you talking
about? You wearing jewelry in your hood? Because I'm not you bitch ass nigga. I'm not pussy.
Hey, look here, boy. You about to feel what was going is, boy. God damn. Whew.
I don't glorify the streets. I was raised by the streets. The streets was my fucking daddy. How the fuck you expect me not to glorify what I was raised by? I didn't have a father.
Remember, he was just saying, I love my daddy. I don't care about what y'all say. Not because it was no relationship kind of shit. I love my daddy. That was my daddy. And then you get to shit like this. The whole live, this is why he deleted the live. Because he realized a lot of shit he said on here, he would not have said if he was sobered up. You literally was just, I love my daddy. But then, now it's, I don't got no father. You see what I'm saying? At the same time, you got to realize, man, you say a lot of stuff that's contradicting. This is why, and I'm not going to say I don't understand why you have that many subscribers, because I understand same way how you try to get at Kwame Brown for being a basketball player. This is the reason why he got so far on YouTube. Let's be for real. You had the Africa Bambaataa story. If you didn't have the whole Africa Bambaataa exposing that, let's be for real, Hassan Campbell. I'm not trying to dish your content or nothing, but I don't watch a couple of your content. There's nothing separates you from other people. So at the same time, you would not have had that many subscribers. So both of y'all had, y'all had a head start when it comes in this YouTube game. A lot of us, we got to, start from the bottom, work our way up to the top, shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Only thing we got is our life stories. Just so happen your life story and his life story is something that's very entertaining to certain people. But let's be for real. It ain't like you started from the bottom, from the gutter. Like, nah. At the end of the day, I feel like you would have been down here with the same amount of subscribers as us. You had the whole New York City blood shit. That was a good thing at the time that you was running with. You had the whole Africa Bambaataa shit. You had a lot of shit that gave you, boost in this YouTube game. So don't act like you was one that started from the bottom. Now you not. Like, nah. Salute to all the grinders out there, man. This is the grind sector, man. Welcome to South Beach, man.
The streets destroyed my father. They turned him into a dope fiend. So the only thing left to raise me was the streets.
The only thing that left to father me was the streets, because my daddy was a dope fiend. You know what's crazy? Them kids is running around in the house. They making a lot of noise. Normally he would be in a remote area. This is why I know he wasn't focused. He should have paid more attention to them kids at that time, figured out why they was running around screaming, or he should have went to another remote location. A lot of times if you watch his live, when that happens, he'll go outside or something like that. I think one of his kids is autistic or something like that. So, it's like he can't really, but you got to pay that kid attention, find out what that kid is, what that kid wants. That kid not just autistic or not. They not just screaming for no reason. They screaming because they probably want something. Forget that live. Go see what your kid want. If that's not the case, move to a remote location. You see what I'm saying? So at the same time, he didn't listen. You wasn't listening. You fought for no kids or nothing. You was trying to get your point across. Kwame Brown, man, that's why I say right here, this was a chess move. This was a chess move. This was clout chasing going wrong by Hassan Campbell, thinking he was gonna go up there and do what he did to the Sarnettas, to the Tommy Sotomayors. And listen, it's like, you know when they always tell you meet your match? He met his match on here, man. He met his match on here. This is what happens, man. Clout chasing go wrong, and Kwame Brown did nothing but play chess moves against Hassan Campbell. And I'm going to break down a little bit more why he played chess moves. Here's one reason why here. This is, if y'all don't know 10 Toes Down, this is Hassan Campbell's arch enemy. 10 Toes Down is the only person that's been on YouTube who actually got a connection with Hassan Campbell, who got inside information on Hassan Campbell. I myself have been on a platform together with Hassan Campbell and with 10 Toes Down at the same time as they did they back and forth. 10 Toes Down was on the whole live talking about Hassan Campbell. You not in the house. That's not your car there. That's such and such car. That's your wife's car. Yada yada yada. Hassan Campbell like, what? That means he know where I live. He jumped in the car drunk, driving around trying to find 10 Toes Down truck, because he knew how 10 Toes Down truck looks. They have had, he's going to explain a little bit more where they whole little relationship comes from, but they know each other outside of YouTube. And so this is Hassan Campbell right here, arch enemy. This is the only person who possibly know where this man be living at, could get the drop on him, whatever the case. But 10 Toes Down, I'm saying, I don't think he's on no physical shit like that with him. I just think he's trying to, expose Hassan Campbell for who he believes him to be. Because he believes the whole Africa Bambaataa, he believes that whole shit is fraudulent. He believes it was willing. This is not my words. This is 10 Toes Down. This is, this is my opinion of what I believe he was saying. And this is what he said out his own mouth, as a matter of fact. Let's get into it.
So when we first met, when I came home, when me and Hassan first met, he wasn't doing YouTube. I didn't know about no Bambaataa situation.
To be a savage. That's it. If you can't relate to my story, get the fuck off my page and go shoot hoops with the basketball niggas. I don't give a fuck.
Did this boy just tell a grown man that he can give him head and he's gonna bust in his mouth?
All of my niggas shoot niggas. No, I'm not glorifying this shit. It's just the way I grew up. I wasn't raised to be a man. I'm
just trying to get people that's talking about bodying people and rocking niggas snot box, make awareness to these mothers that's what's killing their sons.
Some of these niggas running around talking about Hassan Campbell can't come outside. Nigga, I robbed your dad. I robbed your daddies. Like on some real shit. So when I tell niggas y'all can't relate to me, y'all making me out to be some square nigga.
Another contradiction. You can't tell people you for the community and you for this and for that, and then you telling the youth because they leaving negative comments inside of your on your video that you probably robbed their daddies, and then gonna say you're not glorifying it. That's glorifying it. If you on camera live telling people, oh, I probably robbed your daddies because they leaving a negative comment, that's glorifying it. You just, once again, in one sentence, you just said, I'm not glorifying it, and then going to tell the young kids that's on your page leaving raggedy comments that, oh, the same kids leaving comments on there, I probably robbed your daddies. That's glorifying it. Dumbass.
Here's another video that was clipped up because he took it down. And I think he's saying something. It goes a little further about brother 10 Toes Down. I'm sorry that I'm playing it, but Jesus Christ. I ain't never know that this is what street niggas do. He said he a real life street nigga.
I didn't get beat up on the basketball court and remain silent for 12 years and then decide that I wanted to be a champion away for all the niggas I had.
My goal. Yeah. Look at that, boy. Look at that, boy. You ain't ready.
Oh, yeah, you got me on the ring game. Your ring game coach got me on that.
You ain't ready for that.
Now I'm gonna have to rock your snap box.
If you really believe that message and you ask, so get the fuck off my page, please just leave me alone. Unsubscribe to me. Because if you that weak and stupid, you asking a
That's where he fucked up right there. He keep telling people multiple times to unsubscribe to me. Unsubscribe to me. And then when you get 2,000 people that really unsubscribe from you, you can't understand why. You don't tell people to unsubscribe for you like that's a threat. Like, oh man, they need Hassan Campbell in their YouTube life, unless they YouTube life ain't gonna go good. You see what I'm saying? You can't expect that. So when you tell these people, oh, unsubscribe from my channel, that's what 2,000 people went ahead and did. They unsubscribed from you. Come on, son. This ain't it. He's been on YouTube way long enough to have fallen for this trick. And the crazy part is he did it to himself. He did it to himself. I told y'all before, all he had to do, instead of making those 3 videos about Kwame Brown, which that was another thing he lied about. Talk about he didn't make videos about Kwame Brown. There was a video 1 month ago. Y'all can go on his page and look. Where he was talking about Kwame Brown, and it was not in like a good fashion. Then he did 2 more blogs before Kwame Brown even responded to it, talking about Kwame Brown. So at the end of the day, you knew Kwame Brown was going to respond to it because that's what he do. He respond to people who say shit about him. You knew he was going to respond to you because you a bigger YouTuber too. So you knew what that was going to happen was you was going, you was going to clout chase him. I'm going to use that. He was going to respond. You was going to apologize and then play victim. Only problem is that shit didn't work because this whole play victim thing, this don't look like you playing victim right here. The words you explaining, the words you're expressing, talking about 10 toes down, it's crazy. Another grown man should never tell another grown man this. The way you're talking about the person who molested you, you're talking about them in a joking fashion and inviting them to come do it again. Victims do not talk like that. They do not talk like that. So once again, this is a couple of things I felt like you would have not have done if you was not drunk off of Heineken's. Let's get back into it.
Because I knew you wanted the protections of the group, or you wanted protection like you were a fucking lady. Because you was going to hide up under what happened to you. You was hoping I came in like an ignorant nigga, saying the shit that most people say to you. You a dumb son of a bitch, boy.
Who in this chat room right now ain't never wake up and feel like fuck everybody? I was never taught to be a man. So if I don't make men decisions, I'm sorry. I don't know how to be a man. I just know when I get mad, sometimes act emotional. When my mother got mad, she whipped me in with an extension cord.
Hold the fuck up. You cannot try to say you don't know what it's like to be a man because you try to say you don't know what it's like to be a man because your daddy was a dope fiend, the streets raised you, your mother used to whoop you. Listen, you're saying stuff that every other person that went through. What you think? Your mother was the only single parent out there? You think it was a lot of kids that grew up? I got a lot of cousins that grew up without their fathers. But at the same time, you got to sit back and think. All of those people didn't grow up and sitting there now still blaming their parents after the age of 40 for mistakes that happened 10, 20, 30 years ago. Let me explain something to y'all. If you was born anywhere in the 70s to the 80s, 9 times out of your 10, if your parents was one of the rare ones that dodged the drug era and didn't become drug addicts, you was lucky. When crack hit New York strong. You had a lot of other drugs out there. Weed was like very mild out there. So if you had one of those parents who was born in the 50s or 60s or something like that, yeah, 50s and 60s, and they was able to skate by the crack pandemic and not get caught up in that, you was fortunate. But at the same time, it was a lot of people, fathers, who left for various different reasons. You wasn't the only one who didn't grow up with a father. So you can't say you don't know what it's like to be a man because you didn't have a father. That's bullshit. You got kids at this point. You have to be a man just so your kids can know what a man looks like. If you was never a man before, you had to learn how to be a man just because you have kids. I don't care if you got daughters, if you got sons. At the end of the day, if you're going to be raising kids, you have to grow up and be a man. If you drunk riding down the street and you get pulled over by the police, you know how fast you be sobering up? Even though you may feel sober, your blood alcohol content may say different if you breathing a breathalyzer, but at the same time, you get that instant sober up. It should be the same thing when you start having kids. When you start having kids, it ain't no, oh shit, I gotta be running around borrowing money from my baby moms, or eating my kids' Lunchables and shit like that, or working bullshit jobs or trying to be a hustler all day. Nah. At the end of the day, you gotta be one of the ones to where you gotta be like, nah, I gotta become a man now. I gotta be a man. You got multiple kids. You got uncles. After that, listen, man. Listen. I got brothers whose fathers wasn't there, all lived in different states. They would see them once every 3, 4, 5 years. That ain't no excuse. They got kids right now, and they all is men. Now, I'm not saying what you went through with shit with your uncle and your whole babysitter and all that shit and your fake big sister. That's some different other shit. But as far as you blaming, you don't know what it's like to be a man because you was raised by a single mother and your daddy was in the street doing dope. That's a lot of people I know with that same story. And guess what? They had time when they was in their teenagers to soak. Oh, my daddy don't love me. He ain't around. They made a couple of rap songs and off with their life they went. And now they are grown men. You are 44 years old. If you're not a man at 44 years old, when the fuck are you going to become a man?
I got beat. I didn't get too many hugs. When people talked about me, family members, I was a kid, they gossiped. They used to call me Pissy Poppy. Matter of fact, I might get some t-shirts. Pissy Poppy.
Yeah, when I seen these joints, I was like, yo, that's Hassan all the way. I gotta get it.
Man, you got that dude
But
there.
at sometimes, or some days, I feel like fuck everybody. That make me a hypocrite. Well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. My life. I didn't want to fight this fight. I didn't want to be the big YouTuber, but I was told if you ever got off of YouTube, you're gonna die.
His little team, and he was riding hard.
Hold up. Let me play this back one time for y'all real quick of what he just said, because I don't want y'all to miss that. I need y'all to catch what he just said.
My life. I didn't want to fight this fight. I didn't want to be the big YouTuber, but I was told if you ever got off of YouTube, you're gonna die.
His little team.
I don't want to be the YouTuber. I never wanted to be the big YouTuber. But I was told if you get off of YouTube, you're gonna die. What? That went over a lot of people's heads when he said that. Do you not realize what he just said? I do. I never wanted to be the big YouTuber. But they told me if I get off of YouTube, I would die. And you got the nerve to talk about somebody else is in some kind of cult? What? Crazy, son. You cannot talk about somebody else possibly being in the cult or something like that. Who is these people you're talking about? Who is these people that told you if you get off YouTube, you'll die? Who are you talking about? Ain't no random person just gonna say that. Ain't your wife ain't gonna just come down and say that, hey, Hassan Campbell, you get off of YouTube, you gonna die. Who is they? Who is these people that threatened you and told you if you get off YouTube, you gonna die? And why are you saying you never want to be this? It's almost like it's a cry for help. Hassan Campbell, blink 2 times in your next live if somebody's forcing you to do YouTube. Just blink 2 times and go snot box. Blink 2 times and go snot box. That's our code. If you blink 2 times and go snot box at the 8-minute and 30-second point, don't worry. I'm going to send your IP address to the police. Nah, I ain't going to do that. You already be saying puberty. Nah, I boy joking. But come on, son. Who is these people you talking about? That's crazy.
And he was riding hard with Hassan. He's a PDR, a professional dick rider. That's what I call him. Oh. And the rest of his crew.
Especially my drunk nights.
This is the guy who's supposed to be a victim talking this sexual. I said it in my last video. I said, man, this guy don't sound like a victim.
Hug your mother.
So I asked my brother, I'm like, yo, who is this? He like, oh no, his name is Hassan. They call him Pop.
Hey, being hypocritical?
Jesus God. I don't even know which one to play. There's so many damn different clips of you looking stupid.
That's like asking your child molester for a hug. And then they grab your butt and they dick get hard. Ooh.
Hey, yo, pause. I'm going to pause that right there on the, listen, I'm going to pause that, and that's going to be a double entendre. I'm going to pause that on the video, and I'm going to pause him for even saying that. This is exactly why I played that clip right behind that. This is what Kwame Brown was talking about. People who's been molested do not talk like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do not have anybody personally to me who has been through that situation, but at the end of the day, I have heard people's stories from just co-workers and stuff like that. They do not. They are not talking like that when they're absolutely talking about people who has done harm to them, to where you done came and pretty much made a whole platform of being a victim of this person. They do not talk like this. And this is what Kwame Brown is saying. Have y'all been manipulated this whole time? Because according to 10 Toes Down, he's saying that the whole thing, and once again, this is not me. I'm not saying the whole thing with Hassan Campbell was willing and all that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. But at the same time, you got to sit back and think and ask yourself, why is he talking like this? Is it really because listen, you know what they say. When you drunk, the truth come out of you. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. People apologize for the next day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. A lot of times, if it's not the truth, it's what they really be feeling. We all have been through that before at a drunken point in our time, where you done said some shit you wasn't supposed to. Not saying that it wasn't true. It's just normally you wouldn't expose that. You want to let that person know that about themselves. You see what I'm saying? Unless you was really feeling like that. And that happens when you drunk. Later. Shit crazy.
Ooh, but Kwame, on some real shit though, my jewels is look, this shit from Wakanda, motherfucker. Like,
no.
Come on, man.
I just bought this shit. I rock the snot box for this. I ain't even buy this. This is free. I rock the snot box for this.
You know I'm gonna see you out in the street in the Bronx River. You better not come outside. Sonetta, you better not come outside. I better not see you out there selling no
You fucked up. I don't think y'all understand. No, he's a hypocrite. Some days I feel like I love my wife. Diamond bracelets on her fucking wrist, diamond rings and shit like that. Now I feel like I hate you so. Like Kelly's, I hate you so much. I want to throw a fucking water balloon. Like boom, got him. Throw a boot in the back. Throw a boot in the back of the bitch head. No disrespect. It's a figure of speech. I love my wife.
Let's get to.
Very disrespectful when he's talking about his wife. He already talking about, nah, not this wife. He mentions that a lot in this. Nah, not this wife, my other wife. What? It's no way you're married to 2 different people. Let's be for real. As much as the police watch you, it's no way you're married to 2 different people. And this is another reason why he don't like 10 Toes Down, because 10 Toes Down be knowing the inside scoop. 10 Toes Down said, that's not your wife. You want here keep saying your wife, your wife, your wife. That's not your wife. One of them may be, but not both of them. You trying to manipulate us like you got 2 different wives. You would have been in jail. Remember? You being watched by the cops and they done sent FBI to your house and all kind of stuff. You think you would have been on here on you already? Nah. Come on, son. Like, come on, son. Like that. This is what I'm saying. You contradict yourself over and over. Hey, I'm in a different background. Y'all see this? This is a whole different background. I'm not in the background. I'm not in a place where the fish tank is at. I'm in a place right now where I got these 1973 pillows and curtains that the OJs used to have the matching. Listen, look up the OJs outfits. I'm not just saying that. The OJs did a concert back in the day where they had the same matching suits as Hassan Campbell pillows and curtains that he had. Dumbass.
All these clipawations, Hassan, you nasty, boy. Who is this brother you inviting to your penis? Is this the new thing for a man to invite another man to his penis like this?
To be humble, to apologize. I don't want to apologize. I want to go back to being a jail nigga and throw piss in your face. Fuck you.
I see an old school nigga still rocking a big ass fucking hat with Bluetooth and size of beeper. This nigga be rocking the Bluetooth the size of beeper like this. See this old school beeper and shit? That's how that shit.
Yo, Monty Woodgray is funny as yo. He got the old beeper. He said that's how that nigga Bluetooth be looking. Yo, Hassan Campbell, that's another thing. I'm gonna be honest. You make way too much money to be going live with that old ass Bluetooth on. Like, nah, come on, son. You gotta get a mic. You gotta get some AirPods. You 44 years old. This is what I'm talking about. You can't be out here talking about you rocking snot boxes. You in the hood. You outside with the gang. And you got Bluetooth. Come on, son. That make you look old. What's going to be next? You going to walk around with your shirt tucked in your pants? You going to start wearing all white sneakers with blue jeans with rolled up with the cuff? Come on, son. Get rid of that truck driver style Bluetooth. So you still got the phone with the clip. You got the clip that hang out on the side of the belt. You got the clip. Come on, son. It's 2021. Get with the fucking program.
Air and shit.
So now I can't relate when all of your friends shot basketball hoops. I can't relate. And this is not a shot at Kwame. I don't want no beef with Kwame no more. I stepped on his toes. He didn't defeat me in a debate because I apologized as a man and I backed down. And I was drunk, and when he pushed me, I cursed him out. I don't want no beef with Kwame. Kwame got his own water fight.
Shit, your mama done taught you well, girl. But anyway. So let's get to.
I had no father. Nobody showed me how to be a fucking man. I didn't know how to be a.
Steve C. Steve-O, you right. The 5 Heartbeats did have that same what's the name too? The 5 Heartbeats had that same exact color too. And they shit was glittery like that. What the listen. Yo. That shit sparkly right now. What? I want to grab the mic right now and go, turn off the lights and light a candle. What? Yeah, what? Somebody dim the lights for Hassan Campbell in there. All you're going to see is blue glittery background. Put the spotlight on that. Yo, listen, you know what? Fuck it. Let's keep going.
Fucking man. I just knew at some point I got pushed, then I shot.
What am I going to do with this shit? Maybe I'll make a lamp or something with this shit. I don't know. My daughter like to do little shit. I'll see what she want to do. My daughter even said this shit was ugly. She said, I'm glad you took off them ugly chains and rings. Oh, shit. But listen here. I got to play some of these clipulations from you. Oh, and right after
and
this.
You know what? It was a good black woman that took care of me. So when y'all niggas be sitting up there talking about or listening to these YouTubers talking about black women, you got fucking black women that's just tired of Hassan Campbell ass because I should have cheated. I was a cheating ass nigga to lure you fucking bitches. No disrespect. It's a figure of speech.
I know.
Another contradiction. What? How you gonna say I was disloyal to fucking bitches, but no disrespect? What? Listen, contradiction in one sentence. I even disrespect women, and in the same sentence say no disrespect. You might as well just start saying respectfully. Just start using that. That was full disrespect. No disrespect.
Oh, he mad with you.
Oh yeah. Me and him had some interactions. He said he was gonna rock my snot box. He was gonna do this. You know what I mean? I had to pull out the old school gun on him. You know what I'm saying?
You can't mimic my swag. Because the reality of it is,
son, boy, I think you done fucked up. I think you might have fucked up.
The frog, talk about my arms and all that. You can't fuck.
What that say on your vest?
Well, one say thigh life, the other one say Bam love me.
Oh shit.
Nigga, y'all can't fuck with me.
Now, before I even, and I just seen your joint just now. The deadline is approaching for Hassan Campbell to bring Bam Bada up on charges for the so-called molestation, which it wasn't no fucking molestation.
I don't pay for pussy.
Why he paused so long after he said that? I don't pay for pussy. This is the Heineken speaking, man. All content creators, do not drink Heinekens and go live. What? And I told y'all 10 Toes Down said it out his own mouth. He don't believe this was a molestation, but realize he's the only person on YouTube who has a direct connection to Hassan Campbell. They have relatives that's married to each other. So they've been to, little get-togethers, little parties and all. Like what? Why he staring at y'all like that when he say, I don't pay for pussy? And then stare at y'all. I whips pussy. Dumbass.
I don't pay for pussy. But I
kept the fire burning. I wanted to keep him accountable. When he started talking about the dead, George Floyd and everybody, even when he started talking about you, I'm like, yo, homeboy, and everybody out there and his subscribers, nobody's holding this man accountable. He talking about fucking kids. He talking about sucking dick. You just see what he's talking about, me sucking his dick and all this crazy shit, and my mama and all this other shit.
Niggas sitting up there talking about why you wearing jewelry in the hood. And y'all thought he bothered me? What the fuck was he talking about? Why am I wearing jewelry in the hood? Because my big homie B.O. wore jewelry in the hood. Because Alpo wore jewelry in the hood. Because Rich Porter wore jewelry in the hood. Because Nicky Barnes wore jewelry.
You know how stupid it is for you to compare yourself to all of these people who you just mentioned? So you mean to tell me you wore jewelry in the hood because Nicky Barnes wore jewelry in the hood? Your big homie B.O. wore jewelry in the hood. Let me ask you something. All these people who you mentioned, where is all these people right now? Somebody in the chat. All the people he mentioned, where are they at right now? You let me know. So that's what lets me know is that's what you want to be your fate? You want your fate to be like those people who you just mentioned? Where is all those 4 people at right now who you just mentioned? He asked you why you wearing jewelry in the hood because once again, you as a 44-year-old man that has kids running around, you're a public figure on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? You call yourself a revolutionary, right? So at the same time, you shouldn't be running around with jewelry on in the hood because you're making yourself a target. This is what he's telling you. You're 44 years old. You don't need to go out there with a whole bunch of jewelry. I hate seeing people walk around. You got 8, 4, 5, 6 fake chains on your neck. For what? What are you running around the hood proving? To people that you got money? You trying to make yourself look big to the people you live in the same neighborhood with. Who cares? When you walk in and out the same building as that person, they don't care. You live in the same area they do, which means 9 times out of 10, you got the same amount of money probably that they do. They may not have all the chains and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, when he go down and lay his head in that same building that you go down and lay your head in, y'all both in the projects. So what's the sense of you even got to go make yourself look big? You made it out the hood. What's the sense of you going back there to with all the jewelry and shit on to prove to people what? I'm a big YouTuber. I made it out the hood. You gonna make yourself a target. This is what he's telling you. You got to be smarter than this. You 44 years old. You're not one of them young cats out there no more getting into beef. Like, you 44 years old. I don't care what kind of fighter you are. You see all these old ass fighters trying to come back and they looking washed up, flabby and sick. I don't care who you are. When you get a certain age, you can't be out on these streets trying to fight these young kids. It ain't gonna go down. And if you go further than that, you know what's gonna happen. You on might as well just say TV and the internet every day. You can't make no crazy moves like that, but yet you want to wear chains and stuff like that, running around through the Bronx trying to prove to people that you outside at 44 years old. You did jail time already. You've been out there in them streets already. You don't got to prove to people you outside in these streets. You're 44 years old. I am 36 years old. I am not going to be sitting here going live from the hood all the time, every time to prove to people, oh, I'm out there, I'm not in the hood. Not for what? I did that for 20 years already. Work, I come back home and do shit for my kids. Chill with my girl. Shit like that. Hang out with the family. Hang out with friends. Shit like that. May do a little YouTube. You don't run around, go back to the hood. 44 years old, I got to go back to the hood. Prove to people on YouTube I'm still out here in the hood for what? That looks stupid. Real gangsters move in silence. All you people on YouTube dropping addies, dropping locations, move like that. If you one of them people to where you wanted to be out there making moves like that, you want to run down on somebody, you will not be out there mentioning this stuff like this. You will not be out there mentioning stuff like this on the internet. You will just find out what you need to go find out, and you will make your move in silence. That's why I be laughing. I don't buy none of that whole shit on YouTube. Oh, I'm about to pull up and all that. Oh, I'm about to go live from the hood. Show people I'm out here. I'm in the streets. That's young people stuff. If you under the age of 30, go ahead. Go live every time and do that. Once you get over 30, it looks super stupid. When you in your 40s, oh, nah. You might as well be standing on the corner drinking beer with the young niggas, man. That looks crazy. I'm in the hood. I'm outside. What? That's why you in live? You putting people on live that don't even want to be on. Like, yo, y'all look super stupid. I will never be in the hood, go live from my phone to prove to people I'm outside. You got people on live, don't even want to be on live now. The people I'm around, they don't know about this YouTube shit and all this shit like that. See what I'm saying? So at the same time, why would I be sitting there going live to prove everybody, yeah, I'm out here, I'm in these streets, I'm in the hood, I'm 36, I'm in the hood. What? Pull up, I'm about to drop the ad. Like, dumbass, that's the stupidest shit ever to me. It's the stupidest shit ever to me.
All the niggas that raised us in the hood, we floss when we got something. We wanted to feel good about ourselves because we ain't have nothing else. And sometimes in the hood, when a motherfucker don't give you a hug, sometimes you want to make yourself feel good.
Out here, these niggas. So you think this shit's funny?
Hell yeah.
You don't think that shit's funny, right? So Duke's gonna get on here and talk shit, right?
We different. Look at the shit that I've been through. Y'all judging me. Some days I don't feel like I want to live. Some days I want to die. Some days I only live for my children. So when you sit up there talking about he's a hypocrite, no. Some days I feel like I love my wife. There's some days I feel like I can't trust this bitch. She a snake.
Y'all heard what he just said? Kwame Brown laughing at him right now. Look at Kwame sitting back laughing at him. You heard what he just said? You know how many times you disrespected your wife? You disrespected, you told your wife you would throw a boot at her face. You done, man, listen, you done called your wife all kind of bitches. You done said you love your wife, but sometimes you want to slap her. You done said mad stuff in this live about your wife. But at the same time, y'all want to sit there, you want to talk crazy about Kwame Brown when he had $40 to $60 million. He didn't do nothing for the black community. Look how you out here talking about black women. Talking about, yeah, all my side pieces look better than all my wives. Like, what? Who comes out and says something like that? I tell you who. Somebody who's drunk off of Heineken's. Dumbass.
Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on.
The streets can't relate to you niggas. That's why I'm always gonna win. They can't relate to you. How? I'm not trying to be in your lane. I don't know how to hit a wicked jump shot. I'm not R. Kelly. I love R. Kelly.
Break your little tall ass, slam you on your head. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it always fun, right? Where I'm from? Where I'm from? Where I'm from?
Oh, I can't have a legal gun. I'm not trying to be in your lane. I don't know how to hit a wicked jump shot. I'm not R. Kelly. I love R. Kelly.
Break your little tall ass, slam you on your head. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it always fun, right? Where I'm from? Where I'm from? Where
Yo, when Monty Woodgrain did that in one of his other lives that he did on his own, I noticed how much Hassan Campbell do that. Hassan Campbell will say something and then sing the song reference in between. Yo, he do that shit a lot. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't care what nobody say. Monty Woodgrain got the best Hassan Campbell impersonation out there. Monty Woodgrain funny as a motherfucker. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to this channel, man.
I'm from? Oh, I can't have a legal gun because I killed somebody. I'm not bragging about it.
Boy, you owe this nigga ass. Shit. Hassan, what
Because he
the
was
hell?
making more money in the streets and he got murdered by Pistol Pete. The same team. Pistol didn't murder B.O. But my brother-in-law, David Mullins, he murdered. He murdered.
Hold up. First off, he just said this person, this is the reason why me and this person is cool again, because I found out he didn't murder B.O., which was his big homie. He said, nah, I found out that person didn't murder B.O., which was somebody else he went on the internet talking crazy about, and then down the line eventually end up apologizing, and then they so-called got cool again. But at the same time, you really gonna just say, oh, my brother-in-law killed him, and then gonna say his full name? You just said his full. Hold on. I don't want y'all to take my word for it. That's crazy to me.
Oh, I can't have a legal gun because I killed somebody. I'm not bragging about it.
Boy, you owe
Another contradiction. I can't have a legal gun because I killed somebody. He didn't have to tell y'all that. He could have just said, I can't have a legal gun because I'm a felon. But I can't have a legal gun because I killed somebody. But I'm not glorifying it. Another contradiction.
this nigga ass. Shit. Hassan, what
Because
the
he was
hell?
making more money in the streets and he got murdered by Pistol Pete. The same team. Pistol didn't murder B.O. But my brother-in-law, David Mullins, he murdered my big homie.
What?
This is why me and my oldest son that you don't see had a fucked up relationship because me.
Look at all the shit he talking about right here. And that one sentence he done told y'all, and he done told whoever else listening of who actually murdered this man. We don't know where his brother-in-law is at. His brother-in-law could be in jail. His brother-in-law could be on the streets. His brother-in-law could be deceased. His brother-in-law could be alive. We don't know these things. All we know is that he's out here letting the whole community know he had almost 6,000 people watching this live. What? Just told everybody that not only did his brother-in-law commit a murder and murder his big homie, but at the same time, this is the reason why he don't talk to his older kid. It's because that has something to do with the baby mother. Now you mean to tell me if the police wanted to do some investigation and this is not something that's out there, all they gonna do is go talk to who? Your baby mother, and go talk to your son about this situation. So now not only did you just implicate them inside of it, you done threw your own kid in it, and you done put his full name out there. What? Dry snitching listen, man. Don't drink Heinekens and go live.
Me and his mother was beefing behind that.
nigga, you ain't rocking no fucking stock boxes. You ain't never been to jail. You government. You're part of the Illuminati. Oh,
I went to the holding cell. Couldn't nobody drink no water in the holding cell while I was there.
Nah, you ain't about that life.
I don't give a fuck about what people think about me. What? Yeah, I'm the nigga from bro. I don't give a fuck what you think about me.
Sit back, be receptive, because you know you was wrong. You said you was wrong, so then now it's time to shut up and take responsibility for what you said and what you did. But being that you want to speak out, and then the next day you're going to lash out at everybody. Kwame Brown bust you in the head. You start shooting at everybody.
Yeah, I still got loaf of bread arms. So you paid me to say that I got loaf of bread arms. Because when I'm looking at the picture of your mother, because I'm a disrespectful nigga, and I'm jerking off to your mother on Instagram, I got all these strong arms to bust all in her face. Now you like that, bitch ass nigga.
So this brother's sitting up here being disrespectful, not being receptive to what you're saying. And like I said in my video, all he had to do was sit down and shut up, and you wouldn't have had no bullets for him.
I'm not going to complain about what people don't do for me, because I'm not throwing shots at nobody, but nobody's doing nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. My feet hurt, my back hurt. I be hungry some days, eating Chinese food. Ain't nobody doing shit.
You think this shit funny? You think that shit funny? First of all, I get all my jewels from Bronxboro Pawn Shop. I got all this shit from the pawn shop. I get busy out here on these streets. You sitting up here talking shit.
In school, I was fighting. So let me read like I'm slow. King David. For your haters, I don't think you know when you talk negative.
You see how he tried to start off reading slow from the beginning? Because he knew he was going fucked up. He know right now, it ain't that he can't read right now. It's the Heineken right now. Got him seeing double time. So his reading ability right now is not 100%. I think next time, Hassan Campbell, you want to read comments and drink Heinekens, you should just not do it. Because goddamn, I said, oh, reading is fundamental. Somebody get this man a Hooked on Phonics book.
About somebody, your brain thinks you're talking about yourself. That's why you're depressed. Now I'm depressed. You know why?
Your platform will be much more better. People will respect you better. It's not how many people that's following you, but you about to check. And another thing, he talked to his wife, but it's not his wife. The house that he live in is not his house. That's her house. It's in her neighborhood.
Corey, I just want to show respect.
And this is exactly why he hates 10 Toes Down, because 10 Toes Down has a lot of inside information about Hassan Campbell. This is what I tell people, man. When you one of them people and you doing YouTube, you got to be 100% authentic. You can't have no baggage that can be detrimental to your YouTube career. Same thing like that EDP 445 dude. He was making millions of dollars off of YouTube. And because he had that shit in his back burner and he couldn't just be normal, look what happened. Destroyed his whole career. This is what could happen to you if you one of them people to where you got dirt in your closet. Man, listen, you might as well just stop you on YouTube, because guarantee you, people is going to find stuff out about you that you don't want them to find out about. And at the same time, this is why you got to move accordingly. Don't be one of them people who just clout chase people all the time knowing you got dirt in your closet. 10 Toes Down, boy, man, listen, he got a lot of information. Hey, he got a lot of inside information, son. Let's get back to Hassan Campbell, to where reading is fundamental.
Respect you better. It's not how many people that's following you, but you about to check. And another thing, he talked to his wife, but it's not his wife. The house that he live in is not his house. That's her house. It's in her neighborhood.
Corey, I just want to show respect, and I'm nowhere near a gangster. Hassan, do you doing the work in those clown motherfuckers with no avatar, no channel, be clowning real brothers? Please forgive me for reading like I'm on a fourth. Matter of fact, you know what? I think I am on a 5th grade level. Niggas think they be making fun of me. I am on a 5th grade level.
Right.
Find out who you are, what you about, and if you really part of this cause.
Because I'm the big YouTuber, right? There's 6,000 people in here watching right now, right? Take my videos. and y'all could remix my videos to get money, right? That's doing for the community. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers. Stupid. You love your oppressor.
And you caught feelings because you had a serious relationship. So now you.
How is Kwame Brown the old presser, right? When he's not asking none of these smaller YouTubers who's coming on his platform, or he's not, listen. I could see if he's somebody to where I could see, like, if Hassan Campbell was just like destroying Kwame Brown on these YouTube streets. Like if he was winning the fight and Kwame Brown was running trying to get mad smaller YouTubers to get up against. That's not the case. It's clear we done seen that it's like playing chess to somebody who know how to play checkers. This game is a big difference. It's a big difference. Kwame Brown was playing chess. Hassan Campbell was playing checkers. Oh, let me go troll him because I know he's going to answer. I'm going to apologize and then get in good with him. Start talking about all the stuff going on in the community that we need to talk about. Then he thought he was going to get on Kwame Brown platform and start dissing my son. Then he was going to start dissing the other lady from Black Lives Matter, Tamika Mallory. He thought that was, I guarantee you, that was his whole game plan. Was to start doing that on a bigger platform than his. But at the end of the day, man, that plan didn't work. Kwame Brown see right through that shit. Why? Because he was playing chess. He wasn't playing checkers. He done already did his homework already. That's your MO. You did it to multiple people. I can't believe, boy, you done came on here and told all your family stories like that. It's crazy. You implicating family members in mad felonies, murders, child molestation, boy. Man, listen. Don't get drunk off of Heineken's and hit that live button 10 toes down. What you talk about?
Get up here and want to paint this picture, and that was my problem with him. When I spoke to him in private, Hassan, you painting a picture of shit that never happened. I said, I guarantee you, if you came with the real shit of just your life and the pain and suffering that you really went through and showed the change and the solution.
Sometimes I hate you motherfucking women, but I love you at the same time. Do you understand?
First of all, dude, let's do the fuck, right?
Another contradiction. Sometimes I hate you women, but then I love y'all at the same damn time. How you gonna really say you hate all women? That sounds super suspect to me. Sometimes I hate y'all women. No, I hate y'all women. But sometimes I love y'all. What? A, that's contradictive. B, you gotta listen to the hidden message behind that. Read between the lines. You can't say you hate all what? Yo, listen, man.
I'm gonna keep it always funky, right? You don't hear with these jewels, right?
Something, right? I was told before by a female, love is an action word. And I was looking at her like, bitch, what the fuck is you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so stop talking this killer murder shit. You in the streets and you done laid dudes down. When you know you didn't lay down not one person, you laid down with African Bambaataa. That's what you did.
That's why y'all never gonna take my cut. Niggas ain't got a wicked jump shot. Niggas got a, we ain't glorifying it. It's just the way we grew up.
Why would I come out here and try to glorify what this stupid ass is glorifying? Now, a little history check with me and Hassan Campbell.
I just got off a phone call with Eric Bennett, my co-defendant, for the first body in the attempt. Actually, he was never charged with the attempt.
You see what I'm saying? I just got off the phone with my co-defendant, Eric Bennett. Oh, but as a matter of fact, he wasn't even charged. What? You just threw that man government out there, called him your co-defendant, which means he did a crime with you, but then gonna say, oh, he wasn't even charged. What? What? Let me bring that back like a DJ one time.
A little history check with me and Hassan Campbell.
I just got off a phone call with Eric Bennett, my co-defendant, for the first body in the attempt. Actually, he was never charged with the attempt. He just got denied.
He know he fucked up right there. And this guy's already locked up right now. Talking about he about to say he just got denied, I'm guessing parole or got denied bond or bail. What? So you mean to tell me that this dude is locked up right now and you just implemented him in some other shit? That's why he paused. Again, this is some shit right there I probably shouldn't have said. But nope, you're drunk off Heineken's.
Why would I come out here and try to glorify what this stupid ass is glorifying? Now, a little history check with me and Hassan Campbell.
I just got off a phone call with Eric Bennett, my co-defendant, for the first body in the tent. Actually, he was never charged with that tent. He just got denied his appeal in Connecticut. I just got off the phone with my brother T-Mac.
Damn, you even told Melly Mel they was in your part of town. Damn, you even gonna tell where this nigga's locked up at? They denied his appeal. Of course they denied his appeal. And guess what's gonna happen if they see this video? They gonna deny the next one too, dumbass. You can't be, yo. I'm pretty sure if this man knew you was about to say that, he would have told you, nah, don't say that. Nah, you can't throw that out there like that. You just put him in a crime that he wasn't even charged for? A body? What? You a stupid motherfucker. Yo, you know what?
B.O.'s younger brother. I swim amongst gorillas and killers. I just got off the phone with Bam Bam from Bronx River and told Bam Bam from Bronx River, you got to make a decision.
Name dropping. Listen to the story of what he's about to tell this same dude from the Bronx. You think when people get locked up or these snitches in the street, you think they just be telling the police their regular names? They be telling them their alias too. So by him saying the alias, that don't mean that the police don't know who they talking about. Yo, listen. Yo, I see why he deleted this live. This is why you deleted this live. Because, boy, you realize there was a lot of shit on here that you shouldn't have said. Only problem is, with 6,000 people in attendance, you know people's going to get these clips. And you know I was going to break it down like such.
Because 10 toes down, Shaft, I squashed the beef. I told the nigga in front of Bam Bam from Bronx River, I told Shaft, you lucky I ain't shoot you right here, you bitch ass nigga. And I let it go for Bam. Now you playing with me again. Ain't no squashing beef no more, you bitch ass nigga. You wanna be me. You a groupie. Part of me feel like you an FBI agent. Cool. Ain't no more squashing beef. The nigga that stand with you, get hit with you. I don't give a fuck who it is. I just had that conversation with Bam Bam that just did 30 years in jail. Mod 9 Bam Bam. That was tearing Rikers Island up. Bam.
What? How much information you giving? So now you pretty much just told 6,000 people, on top of all the people who screen recorded and replayed this, that you told a man that just did 30 years in jail, and it's obviously you being watched by the cops, that if he don't pick a side over some YouTube shit, TV turned off, curtains closed, all them dumbass sayings you say all the time. What? Fucking Heineken's. Yo, what?
Bam Bam.
He went to jail for it. Yeah, he did go to jail. But that wasn't his murder. He wasn't part of it. He wasn't part of Nudie. That was his enemy. He just happened to get blamed for it. And you beat it. Yeah, you beat it because you really didn't do it. Then the...
What? This is why, once again, he hate 10 Toes Down. Because 10 Toes Down know information like this that we don't know. Remember, he the one person that's been on there. I went to jail. I was in jail with this person. I was in jail with this person. I was in there for bodies. Y'all ain't never shot nothing. I shot niggas. This is what he's talking about. But all the bodies and stuff he brag about going to jail for, according to 10 Toes Down, these are situations that he just went down for that he didn't have nothing to do. Some of the cases he went down and didn't say nothing. And in some cases, well, let's listen on.
Other murder he went to jail for was Eric's body. You didn't do it. You wasn't part of it. You wasn't there. That was Eric's murder. You went to jail and you told that Eric.
What? So now it's a chance that you absolutely went to jail for a murder And this would have been your second one, I'm guessing. You went to jail for a murder and did not. And you snitched. And you snitched. So you really out here bragging about a murder that you went to jail for that you really didn't commit, and then you snitched? What? I'm not saying that this is true. Remember, this is for educational purposes only, this video right here. Now you saying it's a chance that you went to jail and snitch. Once again, this is why I reiterated. 10 Toes Down is one of the only, he has the closest connection outside of YouTube to Hassan Campbell. He knows a lot of information that a lot of other people don't know. I'm not saying it's all factuals. At the end of the day, hey, listen, y'all be the judge. I don't know if you've been on here bragging and all this, and this is true. One murder you went to jail for, you didn't say nothing. It wasn't even your body though. The second one you got locked up for wasn't yours either. But you went to jail and then you got out because you snitched and told on the niggas. 10 Toes Down sound very confident when he's telling this story. You see what I'm saying? But I don't want y'all to take my word for it. Let's listen back in a little bit.
Yeah, he did go to jail, but that wasn't his murder. He wasn't part of it. He wasn't part of Nudie. That was his enemy. He just happened to get blamed for it. And you beat it. Yeah, you beat it because you really didn't do it. Then the other murder he went to jail for was Eric's body. You didn't do it. You wasn't part of it. You wasn't there. That was Eric's murder. You went to jail and you told that Eric did it.
But as far as, a real man, well, I've never seen a real man. I'm sorry. I'm a gorilla. And part of me want to go back to shooting niggas. Some part of me don't even want to sit up there and be this nice nigga that I am. Part of me want to start clapping niggas because y'all playing with me.
Hey, let me ask you something. You ever rock a nigga snot box?
Hold up, dude.
A man? I never seen one. So when you got your interpretation of what a man's supposed to do, I don't know what a man is. I just did my best. But you know what?
I was locked up. That's why we was going in on you. You don't know who I am, where I'm from. I done locked up for murder. He never had a murder. It's a dude from the projects named Nudie who backed him down. He almost shitted on himself. I got it on video. He almost shitted on himself. Was about to murder him. He had a gun with no bullets in it. Nudie was the killer. Nudie caught a body, and they blamed Hassan.
I'm telling y'all, man, 10 Toes Down. Yo, listen, he be knowing exactly. Really know the same people and be in the same hood. 10 Toes Down is the person who actually got Sarnetta to interview Hassan Campbell when they was beefing, even though they still beefing again. But back before they was beefing, then Hassan Campbell, wanted to squash the shit like he always do, and then went right back to talking about Sarnetta. So that whole shit was pretty much demolished as far as them. But 10 Toes Down knows a lot of the same. Knows these spots, man. Listen, he got a lot of information that a lot of people don't know, and this is why he hates 10 Toes Down. This is why I said by Kwame Brown bringing 10 Toes Down up there, Monty Woodgrain. Listen, that's all comedy, it's all funny and all that, but to bring 10 Toes Down up there to tell his portion of the story, this is what I mean about chess moves versus the checkers. He went on live and got drunk in front of some glittery pillows and exposed stuff that he wasn't supposed to expose. Kwame Brown did stuff like bring his adversaries up there to expose the real him. It's chess to checkers. Shit crazy.
It's funny. Because they listening to YouTube.
Hassan is a smart dude. Just know he's smart to dumb people. He's smart to stupid people. That's who he's smart to.
Hey, yo, Ben. I ain't had no head in a minute. You want to suck my dick?
Hey, yo, super pause. I'm a super pause right there. I'm a super pause. Double entendre. Victims do not talk to the victimizers like this. I'm sorry. You do not talk about the person who molested you and just ask them questions. I don't listen, not joking around or nothing. He could have been joking around like this with anybody else in this world, but the one person you accuse of molesting you. This is supposed to make you feel some kind of way if somebody says something to you. This is supposed to be impactful to you. You can't be joking around and say shit like this about yourself and then get mad when somebody call you Hassan Campbell. And this is not me using that terminology trying to be funny, because I don't call them that. But at the same time, you can't get mad at somebody for calling you that and then you saying shit like this. What? Which one's worse? Joking around or not? You people who've been victimized do not talk like this.
Man, shout out to Kwame Brown. He let one thing about this brother I respect is that he let smaller YouTubers come on and shine. He ain't on no hate shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't on no I'm big and this, that. No, he ain't on no Hassan Campbell shit.
Which I say I was in a relationship. Fuck it. Well, fuck it. Why not go get your dick sucked by Africa Bambaataa? Don't rock it, don't stop it. Don't rock it, don't stop your band. You want to give me some more head? Bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. He sung the song and all that. Did the motion and all that. I'm not rewinding that. That was a pause. Hey, yo. I'm not rewinding that. Y'all seen that. He sung the song. You know how many times? You know what? I'm not even going to say that joke. Yo, what?
Come here. Come on. Come here, bitch. This is a teachable moment for these boys to separate what a man is and what you effeminate ass, fake, I'm a so gangsta ass nigga is.
You see what I'm saying? You can tell right here at this particular moment that alcohol kicking in. Instead of him being all hype and all that too, now he's getting a little sleepy. Don't worry, the energy gonna come back. He's getting a little sleepy right now. Them Heineken's kicking in. You drunk off a beer, right? Like, look, I'm getting sleepy. All the shit you was saying, boy, you shouldn't have said, look at this nigga. Nah. But you had to stay live and answer the Kwame Brown, right? You had to get drunk and hit that live button, boy. This one right here might have been detrimental to your YouTube career. I see what you've been doing. He been trying to go back to regular content and all that, acting like he don't see all that. You see all this shit. You may not watch the smaller YouTubers, but you see all this shit. You can't just act like you ain't do this shit like it's over. Nah. You can't have a meltdown and just decide you going, nah. Only OG Product got away with that. We all feel like it was all something mentally a little wrong with him anyway. But you, it's too much playing victim. It's too much playing victim, and then you want to start talking about don't rock it, don't stop it, don't rock. Like, come on, my nigga. You singing this nigga songs and talk about this nigga, what? Pause. Hey, yo.
Yeah. We can't say that word. Other dude, I can't. I'm putting everything out on you, other dude. I'm showing everything.
My mother was raised by a child molester who killed the police officer. So if you thought you was just gonna sit up there and kill him, he was a murderer. And my aunts and uncles might not like that the nigga was sick. So child molestation was normal.
But Mr.
Just dropped your uncle's name, got the whole family out. Like, your whole family right now is watching clips on YouTube about you talking about these other family members and all that. Uncle Bowen, man, listen. That's fucked up.
Mr. Hassan likes to. Only thing you get validated is by how much prison time you did.
I didn't know how to be a man. I'm learning that.
Faggot, I'm showing everything. I'm gonna show
We can't say that. We can't say that
I was
word.
never taught how to love a woman.
See this old ass gun? You see this old ass gun? When I go like this and I cock it back, oh.
Fair use, fair use. This is for educational purposes only. This is for fair use. Let's go.
They know what it is. Well, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it always pumping, right? I'm gonna keep it good, right?
I don't know what it's like to be a man. I'm a gorilla. I don't know if I want to be humble and be the Muslim. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir Allahu Akbar. I don't know if I want to pray to.
Hold up. Hold up. Heineken kicking back in now. Heineken is. What? Hold up, one more time. Let's bring it back like a DJ.
Look, I'm gonna keep it always funky, right? I'm gonna keep it real, right?
I don't know what it's like to be a man. I'm a gorilla. I don't know if I want to be humble and be the Muslim. Allahu Akbar. I don't know. I'm battling with myself. It's not being a hypocrite. Sometimes I want to smack the shit out of my wife. And then sometimes I want to sit up.
Oh, hold up. You can't say that all in one sentence. You can hold up. Hold up. You cannot do all of that in one sentence. I don't know what he said. I'm gonna be honest. That was a prayer, whatever that was. And then gonna talk about you gonna slap your hold up. One more time, chat. One more what? Nah.
I don't know what it's like to be a man. I'm a gorilla. I don't know if I want to be humble and be the Muslim. Allahu Akbar. I don't know if I want to pray today or shoot a nigga tomorrow. I'm battling with myself. It's not being a hypocrite. Sometimes I want to smack the shit out of my wife. And then some.
He said that with authority. He said that with authority. He cocked back like with emotion. What? He said that with authority. I can't stand you niggas who hit females. You niggas always hit females, but scared to death to fight a dude. I can't stand you niggas. But anyway, listen, everybody who watch me already know. You cocked back with emotion. You said that with force, my geyser. You said that with force. And then gonna try to switch it up. Then you gonna try to switch it up. One more time for Sir Early. One more time for Sir Early.
Well, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it always funky, right? I'm gonna keep it real, right?
I don't know what it's like to be a man. I'm a gorilla. I don't know if I want to be humble and be the Muslim. Allahu Akbar. I don't know if I want to pray today or shoot a nigga tomorrow. I'm battling with myself. It's not being a hypocrite. Sometimes I want to smack the shit out of my wife. And then sometimes I want to sit up here and say, baby, here's this diamond bracelet. Here's this. I'm just trying to figure out how to love you.
Oh no. Sometimes I want to smack the shit out. I want to just buy her a diamond bracelet and just let you know I don't know how to love you. I'm just trying. What? So you one of them dudes, you slap females and then take them shopping to say you sorry? That's what you letting us know? Because there's a lot of y'all out there. I know a lot of y'all insecure dudes scared to go out there and get new females and scared to death to let the girl leave you. And y'all go upside their head and then y'all go buy them something. And then they dumbasses end up staying with you. Why? Because they thinking about the finer things they're getting in life. Rather than you doing that, Alhamdulillah Akbar, then coming up and going right upside her head. What? Sorry, I'm a Christian. I know I just said that wrong. Hey, listen, no disrespect to my Muslim brothers out there. Y'all know how I go, but me, I don't know what he said. It sounded good. I'm assuming he said something. It sounded good. Whatever it is, I'm pretty sure that didn't mean go upside your wife's head like he just insinuated it. Dumbass. No disrespect to nobody. But him, man, listen. Let's keep going, chat.
Because I wasn't taught how to communicate with a fucking woman.
I know the female who used to be there when this whole shit was going down. I know about the kid who was there and went banned by the.
And thank you, Mayan Blue. He said God is great. You can't say God is great and in the same sentence talk about you about to slap the shit out of your wife. That does not go. Once again, you're contradicting yourself once again. And this is why I hate 10 Toes Down. Because 10 Toes Down know exactly who this lady talking about. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he was one of them people to where he was like, yo, I'm about to interview the wife. Or the one that, so-called the wife. What? Come on, son.
left him and why. So Hassan is extra upset at me because he knows that I know inside shit that really went down, which I never divulged. I didn't put it out there because that's your business and I'm not dealing with your molestation. But being that you want to be so disrespectful and talk about my mama, you bitch, and talk about sucking your dick on some homosexual shit, the gloves is off.
I don't even plan on living forever. I'm at war, nigga. The fuck part y'all don't understand. Niggas sitting up there talking to me about why I'm wearing jewelry in the street to piss people off. Nigga, part of me don't even want to live no more. You talking about be a man? What the fuck is a man? In the hood, we never seen that. We seen drug dealers and killers. We seen niggas escape the hood playing basketball, but who?
This is what I'm talking about right here. Even the drug dealers, even the gangsters on the streets, they were still men. Just because you was out there trying to make a little extra money to feed your daughter, feed your son, feed your family, that don't mean you wasn't a man because you was a drug dealer. If you was one of them people out there, if you was protecting yourself, even if you was robbing people, if you was a killer, I'm not gonna just say you was you run around killing people for no reason. I ain't gonna call that a man. But most drug dealers are grown ass men. So you can't say because you was around the drug dealers all day, you didn't know what a man was. Nah, you was around grown ass men. You seen grown ass men all the time. You just didn't chose to become one. You chose to just be the victim all your life and play the victim role instead of becoming a grown man. You see what I'm saying? Grown men, regardless of what situation, they make sure they in their kids' life at all times. Mines live with me. I'm not with neither one of their mothers. The mines live with me. But at the end of the day, that's what grown men should do. I don't care, no excuse. You can't be out there blaming, oh, well, a baby mother not trying to let me see my kid. No, if you pay child support and you caught up with your child support and you pay your child support on time, every time, that gives you rights to see your kids. They would not let this girl collect your child support without you seeing those kids if you're doing what you're supposed to do. So for all those people out there lying and all that, talking about, oh, I can't see my kids and all that, all that. Like, nah, if you pay child support, you can go put yourself on child support. If you put yourself on child support, even if she on some stuff saying, oh yeah, I don't want to yada, 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 you go down to them courts and you get visitation rights. You don't stop until that judge tell you, hell no, we ain't gonna let you see this kid. No excuses. You make all this money on YouTube and you clearly told everybody you still owe money for taxes. You still owe child support. What? To my calculation, you got to be making $10,000, $15,000 a month off of YouTube. You mean to tell me you haven't caught up with your child support yet? I don't care if you owed $100,000 in child support. You should have been caught up with that shit all this time you've been on YouTube. Mr. 130,000 views per video, you can't be still out here. Oh, you ain't got, man, listen. You make way too much money to be owing child support. That's crazy. I owed $25,000 before in child support because my son, when he was born, we didn't have no insurance. He had to go into the NICU for like 3 weeks or whatever like that when he was first born because he was born with complications. I had to pay over $20,000 in medical expenses. I didn't cry on no shit, $20,000. Nah, I had to get it done. You make way too much money to use that shit as an excuse. Fucking get it done.
Who the fuck ever came back to the hood and was a man in the fucking hood? I don't see not one motherfucking picture of none of these NBA niggas in the fucking hood.
Rocking a curly shag. Like, what kind of man do some shit like that, man? Like, for real. That shit's on his pocket, man.
Man, you a funny ass dude.
With y'all, there can only be one. So if you got to choose between me and the next nigga, unsubscribe, fuck you. I meant what I said. Team Poppy is here to stay. Team Hassan Campbell's here to stay. But you niggas that got to straddle the fence and don't know what side, unsubscribe. Nigga, fuck you. I don't plan on being on
So
YouTube.
that showed me that, you know what? You don't really want to get at Bam Bottom. You don't really want to bring up the truth of what happened. Now, my whole thing is
I'm
this.
just joking, y'all. That's sarcasm. That's sarcasm. That's sarcasm. I'm giving y'all a little because I don't give a fuck no more.
Such and such from the hood like me. Nigga, didn't I tell you I was in the free lunch line? You think they was giving free lunch in Beverly Hills, motherfucker? In Buckhead? So it's the same hood, damn it.
Nah, I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing. 10 toes down is my cousin. You just pretend.
I'm just seeing how he acting. I'm like, bum ass nigga. After that
I guarantee you, I got motherfuckers. Men.
My whole thing is, I never spoke about his molestation. I never went at him in that angle. I said, if this is something that happened to you, it needs to be addressed. Let's go down there.
Some days I wake up in life, I don't want to live. I've never loved this life.
You see what I'm saying? This is a clear example that money does not buy you happiness. I don't care how much money you got, whether you from the hood and you start making this amount of money and all that. Don't let this YouTube money get to you, because it does not buy happiness. This is a clear cry for help at this point in time. I do not want to live. I have never liked this life. Who the fuck says that? Who says that? Nobody said. I have loved my life, the good, the bad, the ugly. Being locked up 7 times, being shot 3 times, all that. The birth of kids, going on vacations, all that. I love every bit of the situation that went on in my life. I don't care, but it made me the man who I am today right now. You can't, and listen, man, that's a lot of grown men out there. You use the excuses of shit that happened to you as a kid to contradict your actions that you're making as a grown man. That's no excuse. Listen, the stuff you went through when you was a kid, messed up situation. Messed up situation. I hear that. But at the same time, when are you gonna get over it, move on with your life, and stop using that as an excuse? That's like when in the house party, when Kid Pops kept telling him, you can't keep using your mother as an excuse to keep getting in trouble in school. You can't keep using that every time you get in trouble. You want to play this sympathy role. You want to play the victim card. Oh, I didn't know what this is. I couldn't be like, nah. You're 44 years old with kids. You can't use that card no more. You should have stopped using that card well over 20 years ago. You should have not even been using that card in the 2000s. That should have been back in the 90s. We should have never even know what this story is right here. But you wanted to get drunk off Heineken's and let everybody know. They said, bring it back like a DJ. Copy that.
In Buckhead? So it's the same hood, damn it.
Nah, I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing. 10 toes down is my cousin. You just pretend.
I'm just seeing how he acting. I'm like, bum ass nigga. After that
I guarantee you, I got motherfuckers. Men.
My whole thing is, I never spoke about his molestation. I never went at him in that angle. I said, if this is something that happened to you, it needs to be addressed. Let's go down there.
Some days I wake up in life, I don't want to live. I've never loved this life. And the one person that I love more than anything is gone, and we died on fucked up terms because I was raped by a fucking child molester.
I got the loot. I got the money. Yeah, I'm in the motherfucker. Where your money at? Where your money at, dudes? Where your money at, dudes?
I spent them on the chains. I spent them on the chain, but I still rock more snot boxes than you.
I still owe child support. I still owe taxes. And I'm facing a jail case right now. I'm paying lawyer. As a matter of fact, my lawyer's paid.
You think he wanted us to know that right there? You think he really wanted us to know that right there? Sober mind, you think he would have really told us that? I owe taxes right now. What? Wesley Snipes ass nigga. What? You can't be out here running around owing taxes? I owe taxes right now. What? I owe The fuck he said? I owe child support. What? You owe child support? How the fuck you owe all this money you making on YouTube? You owe child support? You talking about putting $100,000 into a trade school, talking about you got $10,000 right here in cash. What? And you owe taxes and you owe child support and you're on YouTube right now flossing money. Somebody in the chat, please explain to me, A, how is that smart? B, how is that smart? What? You mean to tell me Uncle Sam don't see you with that 10 G's, Chief? You got 10 G's, Chief, on YouTube and you owe taxes? You mean to tell me you lucky this ain't the era when they locking motherfuckers up for owing child support no more? You lucky. You owe child support, but you sitting there showing 10 bands on YouTube. You about to face what? You on trial right now. What? Excuse me, Hassan Campbell? You got to be either the dumbest you know what? Good. Good.
But I'm still paying lawyers because I still got unfinished business in these streets, and I know it might happen.
Need to bring these charges up on Bambaataa. All right. Oh, but I'm doing something like that.
Feel like clapping some niggas. I don't always want to be a good guy. The fuck you think? You want to tell me out of all the people that's watching me right now, none of y'all feel like stabbing somebody, punching somebody that did you wrong? You want to tell me that life ain't doing you wrong? Life ain't did all of us wrong? You know what makes me sick about you people?
Then I see him the other day on Doggy Diamonds saying my name about the dirty section of YouTube and these dudes is faking all this other shit. And he said, Shaft, he had 10 toes down. I said, what the fuck is this?
Y'all talk about how I got defeated for apologizing. I sincerely apologized and felt back. It spoke my mind. I'm done with it. Ain't no going back and forth.
After all this, you said now you're gonna say ain't no going back and forth. You didn't get defeated because you apologized. You got defeated because you went up there with apologize with an ulterior motive. And Kwame Brown saw right through that shit. And he blocked that shit. That's why. That's the reason why you lost. Because that shit has been working for against a lot of different people. But at the same time, he saw right through that shit, stopped it, put a halt to it, and then played chess while you were still trying to flip the board around and play checkers. It's a big difference. Don't let that go over your head. Stats 280 voice.
I don't know how to be a man, but I know how to be a shooter.
Oh, ain't no problem. I can do that. I don't give a fuck this and that, all this other dumb shit.
He ain't class all of this shit. No, y'all can't relate to me. You can't relate to me. Your life and my life is different. Kwame, with all due respect, your basketball coaches and Michael Jordan and all the rest of them, they never heard your cries. You never ever fought the niggas that was fighting you. Now you want to fight me over the internet where I can't face you face to face? For 12 years, you was they bitch. Now you tough? For 12 years, you was they bitch. Nigga, now you tough?
Let me ask y'all something, right? How many times you see basketball players on the court almost get into a fight, but don't really get into a fight? Of all the almost fights I've seen in basketball, there has only been certain players that actually throw punches. Chris Childs, Meta World Peace. You know, it's been a few. Shaq, David Robinson. You know, I've seen a few of those in my time. But you know what comes after that. It ain't just like you about to get fined. Nah, you suspended and all that. Some sit there and say because all of the almost times that Kwame Brown almost got into it on the court that they was punking him. B, everybody who done played ball, who done hooped throughout junior high school, elementary school, all of us black kids had the goal and had a dream once upon a time, if you played basketball, to become a basketball player in the NBA. If you play ball in the NBA at one point in time in your life. So why are people trying to throw this against him? You trying to basically say everybody in the NBA is pretty much in one big kind of organization and one big group. It's not like that. It's NBA players that would never play on the same team with this person. It's NBA players that do not like each other. It's NBA players that would not play with this person because he's in a different gang. All of this shit happened in the NBA. He's one of them people that stayed out of all of that shit. All he did was become a #1 draft pick because he had a good high school basketball career. And he became a #1 pick out of high school. And this is the reason why now they was making high school kids go do 2 years in college, because they realized certain times an 18-year-old kid, when you give them that much money and they come from the hood and they come from nothing, and you give them that much money, sometimes they don't know what to do with it. Sometimes they may take the money and do more than that instead of working on their game throughout the course of the year. Why? Because they never seen that much money in their life. This may have been his situation. But at the end of the year, at the end of the day, he still had a good career. When you think of Kwame Brown, you don't think of Kwame Brown as being. Listen, I watched the NBA. I started watching the NBA faithfully since 1993. That's when I was actually old enough and, you know, on the basketball courts myself playing basketball. Yeah, and I'm a chips. At the end of the day, it would have been many Knicks teams I would have loved to see Kwame Brown on. But at the same time, you had a lot of people, black people, commentators, sports analysts, hating on this man because they expected this 18-year-old kid to come out and play with the best player ever and play with one of the best player ever. Look at the caliber of players he played with. They expected him to come out and be the best player at 18 years old. Y'all sound stupid. So at the end of the day, y'all try to always make it seem like his 12-year career wasn't something. Like this YouTube thing, he needs this. Like he tell you all the time, he got land, he got his own tractor. The YouTube money may be good to do extra stuff, yes. But I'm pretty sure he was well all right before when he was doing YouTube and it was only getting limited people watching it. Like y'all be sounding crazy. They don't have nothing against Kwame Brown except for listen to all of the, you know, the other little people who go against him. Oh man, he's using the other smaller YouTubers. How? He already destroyed Hassan Campbell one-on-one without having anybody else up there already. That's a proven fact. We all seen it. Hassan Campbell just admitted it. People think I lost. Yeah, which means you think you lost too. You see what I'm saying? All he do is big up other YouTubers and help grow mad other YouTubers channels already. He had $40 to $60 million. He didn't give back to the community. First off, you don't even know if he gave back to the community. Second of all, if he was 18 years old. You know how it is to come from South Carolina to having almost nothing to making that much money at 18 years old? You know how many people y'all know that blew money at 18 years old? People that got hit by a car and then fucking got damn $10,000 or they done fell in school, got lawsuits. I know mad people got lawsuits at 18 years old and blew the shit. He made enough money to where he can still have a house right now. His kids could be good. He could own some land and have a tractor. Y'all sound crazy. What more y'all want? What more y'all want?
After they kicked you out and you ain't have nothing left, you come to the internet, to YouTube and Instagram to be amongst the people. You never fought for us until they finished fucking you with no Vaseline.
Hey, yo, super pause. Another suspect thing. And then stops and looks at the camera.
Day Shay, me and Ben Body gonna get some Vaseline and we gonna fuck your mother.
Hey, yo, you see what I'm saying? This the shit right there I'm talking about. You don't say you gonna with the person who molested you. You can what? Like, do y'all hear the shit that's coming out of his mouth?
Finish running the train. Actually, I'm lying. Bam don't like your mother. what we gonna do is after I finish running the train on your mother, we gonna grab your little bitch ass son and Bam gonna kick him in his ass. Bam gonna put some Vaseline on your little brother, bitch ass nigga. Since you like making fun of.
You see what I'm saying? Now the same person who molested you, you're telling somebody in the chat that you wish that Bam do the same thing to their son. This is the shit I'm talking about right there. Victims do not talk like this. Victims do not talk like this at all. I don't give a fuck how mad you are, how many Heinekens you had. Yo, bring me the cold Heineken. This one not. This shit tastes like piss when it's ha ha ha. She brought me the cold one. Dumbass. You still do not, victims do not talk like this.
Being molested. Bam, I'm gonna buy Bam some baby oil so he can squirt it all in your little brother's eye. How that sound? It don't sound good, right? It sounds disgusting, right? I'll buy Bam the baby oil. Fuck it. We can have a threesome with your little brother. I could be disrespectful too. I don't give a fuck.
First off, I'm gonna need you to never, ever say no gay stuff out. Excuse me. I'm gonna need you to not ever say no suspect stuff like that out your mouth again. And then look how he say, I don't give a fuck. Look how he says it. Look at Melly Mel. You put an emphasis on this before. And I didn't notice that he says this a lot like this. Chat, listens to how he say, I don't give a fuck. Melly Mel put emphasis on this when she did her live. And when I said, oh, that's crazy. He do say it like that. Super pause. I don't even want to rewind this back, but yo, what? Come on, son.
Buy Bam some baby oil so he can squirt it all in your little brother's eye. How that sound? It don't sound good, right? It sounds disgusting, right? I'll buy Bam the baby oil. Fuck it. We can have a threesome with your little brother. I could be disrespectful too. I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, you know what?
Hey, he said, I don't give a fuck. Nah, son. Come on, man. Come on. Nah. What? You gotta be kidding me. That was super suspect. That whole segment was super suspect. That pause, chat. I'm sorry, chat.
But I'm sorry. Because 9 times out of 10, you probably the nigga that's fucking your little brother. And that's why you think it's fun to make fun of child molestation. I don't give a fuck what you niggas think about me. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I said it. I don't care. I wish I could get on the Empire State Building and piss on niggas. Yup. They were like, yo, this nigga Haas is peeing. Yeah, I'm peeing on you niggas. Yeah. And I'm not talking to my team Poppy, team Hassan Campbell, the people that ain't bend and fold. I'm cut from a different cloth. When my nigga catch a body, we help that motherfucker bury it. Then we fight over why you did that shit. Y'all niggas switch sides. Y'all switch sides. Y'all been like the trees with the weather. Whoever you think is the dopest, that's where y'all at. I can't fuck with you. I done got fat, out of shape. My wife ain't leave me. I don't know if she cheating, but she's still here. Y'all niggas switch sides. Y'all disloyal. You hoes ain't loyal. So I don't worship the people. Nigga talking about the people. Nigga, the people.
Rocksteady said he about to go unsubscribe from Hassan Campbell right now. I'm not telling nobody to do that. Listen, the only thing I'm doing is just bust down these clips, showing y'all these clips of this deleted live, and finally giving y'all my perspective on this whole thing. Because I put up little clips and stuff like that, but I never went live and gave y'all my perspective on this whole thing. So that's all I'm doing right here, man. Listen, man, this is crazy.
I don't give a fuck about you. I come from the streets. I know the people is vicious. But y'all say Hassan Campbell fell off? Nigga, we had 6,000 people the whole fucking live. My super chat popping fell off where? I don't even do lives. Kwame ain't the only one getting super chat. People love him and they love me. Why can't y'all love both of us? Why can't me and Kwame find our way to peace? Or why can't we get in the ring, UFC style? Because if we go outside and we fight outside, somebody gonna get shot. And that's just the truth. Me and Kwame bump heads in the street, somebody gonna get shot. So we can fight in the ring. I want to fight in UFC style. Because I told you, but I promise you, I always slam tall niggas. Linky tall nigga, you always slam them, boom, then you stomp them out. You always slam them, then you stomp them out. It's simple. But like I said to all you people, man, give me a cold Heineken. Take this hot shit. I can't do this. It's like drinking piss. Yeah, she gave me a cold one. And I'm getting some ass tonight. Oh, I'm gonna drop the elbow on this.
Listen to this nigga. And she gave me a cold one. That nigga super happy, boy. I'm gonna get some ass. You should be getting, listen. You live in a house with consistent, you know what? You listen, man, you giving me very suspect vibes, man. What grown man that lives with act like they, yeah, I'm gonna get some pussy tonight. You should be. You don't gotta announce that. She just gave you a cold Heineken and took the hot one. She's sitting there right now. See you sitting next to there. You going live. You drunk on Heinekens, talking crazy, talking about you about to give her the elbow. You got the glittery fucking OJ's pillows and curtains sitting next to you. Like you should be. Look at you. You look, man, listen, dumbass.
But slammer like motherfucking, like Kwame, UFC style. I'm just playing YouTube. I'm just playing YouTube. And she took the hot bitch. She didn't even put it in the refrigerator. She nasty. Heineken's is nasty hot. You don't know what it's like to be sitting up in no motherfucking jail waiting for a visit. Niggas sitting up there talking about you. I'll be up there at 10 o'clock today. That was 3 weeks ago. You don't know nothing about that. When I was on Rikers Island, they sent me to Bellevue for a psych evaluation. I go to Bellevue, I'm seeing motherfuckers. Yo, I seen 3 people hang up in Bellevue. They was all hanging. I was like, no, send me back to jail. I didn't want to be in a crazy house. Then I seen a nigga, his bitch come on the visiting floor with another bitch. She lets him know that she's gay and she's leaving him for this female. The nigga went in the exit sign. He bust the exit sign, broke it up, and ate the light bulb. They had to cut the nigga throat. He ate a light bulb. He had glass all in the shit. No, y'all can't relate to me. You can't relate to me. Your life and my life is different.
Okay, so for all y'all who don't live in New York, Bellevue is that's the crazy house in a nutshell. I know y'all done heard about Bellevue and movies and stuff like that, but for him to be in Bellevue, it must have been some kind of suicide watch. Listen, man, he's telling y'all right now. Y'all gotta read between the lines. Because he's drunk right now, he's letting y'all know stuff that normally if he was of sober mind, y'all would not know these stories. Because he's telling stories in his mind, but he's not even realizing he's revealing inside stuff about himself. Good Bellevue story. But at the same time, you're still exposing yourself. You're exposing yourself by telling people you was in Bellevue to even begin with. You just told a story about somebody actually breaking the exit sign and chewing the glass. That's suicide watch shit. That's crazy house shit. What? Yo, listen, man. Don't drink Heinekens and go on live.
Kwame, with all due respect, your basketball coaches and Michael Jordan and all the rest of them, they never heard your cries. You never ever fought the niggas that was fighting you. Now you want to fight me over the internet where I can't face you face to face? For 12 years, you was they bitch. Now you tough? For 12 years, you was they bitch. Nigga, now you tough? After they kicked you out and you ain't have nothing left, you come to the internet, to YouTube and Instagram to be amongst the people. You never fought for us until they finished fucking you with no Vaseline.
Notice every time he say something suspect, he want to pause after he says this. Yo, listen, the whole live, he say a super suspect thing, and then he'll look at the comments. Listen, Hassan Campbell don't never just sit there and read the comments. If you watches his live, he don't never just sit there and just read the comments. He's saying suspect stuff. He pausing, going back to read the comments to see, oh man, people saying I'm saying. It was telling him, nigga, it was people telling him, take the live down. It was idiots in there that was agreeing with what he was saying. But once again, you got to realize this is the Heineken talking, speaking the truth, exposing himself. Crazy work.
Okay. Me and Ben Body gonna get some Vaseline and we gonna fuck your mother. And then when we finish running the train, I'm lying. Bam don't like your mother. What we gonna do is after.
Just told a whole nother person to add that in the comments. Told a whole nother person. Now, this is the whole second time you done bring up what you and Bam Bada is gonna do to somebody else's family member. What? Why you keep bringing up stuff what you and Bam Bada is gonna do to other people? This is what Kwame Brown was talking about. This is what a lot of us been saying. Victims do not talk like this, man. Why you keep fucking bringing up Bam Bada? His ass was just did a live in the Bronx a couple of months ago, if I'm not mistaken. What happened to snot boxes being, you know what?
After I finish running the train on your mother, we gonna grab your little bitch ass son and Bam gonna kick him in his ass. Bam gonna put some Vaseline on your little brother, bitch ass nigga. Since you like making fun of being molested. Bam, I'm gonna buy Bam some baby. Make sure y'all show some love to my little brother, Bullets Gotti. Show some love to Bullets.
Kwame Brown tells Hassan Campbell he don't shout out his people. Y'all know we done had good times with Bullets Gotti. We done had bad times with Bullets Gotti. Ain't no problems right now. Everybody's cordial. He has never shouted Bullets Gotti out like this unless I'd have missed it. Why do you have to wait till after Kwame Brown put emphasis on you not shouting your people out? And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button if y'all could for your boy one time. Go subscribe to Melly Mel channel. Don't forget to put 2 L's when you spelling Melly Mel. Go subscribe to Stats 280, man. And go subscribe to the Big Jet Wooski, Fawns Poe, man. At the end of the day, you got to sit back and really ask yourself, why does he keep bringing up Bam Bada's name? Why is it taking Kwame Brown now? Why is it taking him now to after Kwame Brown mentioning him not shouting out his people to now he want to start shouting out certain people? Why is it taking Kwame Brown to tell him that all the way he's talking about rocking snot boxes and all that? Now Kwame Brown's making fun of it. So now he does a live talking about the recent rapper that passed away. He goes to say that part to where he goes to say he got a snot box. He go, ooh, and he holds himself from saying that. Pause. Come on, son. Kwame Brown got you thinking about, listen, Kwame Brown made you get drunk, go sit in front of this glittery pillows, get you a whole nice 12-pack of Heinekens. You drunk like 4 of them bitches before the live, 2 more, and now you just out here just, man, listen, exposing yourself.
Bullets Gotti. Show some love. Go check out my brother Litbox TV. Lord, I can. The more that I know, the more I say, show some love, man. You got people out here like bringing good content, and I already told Bullets Gotti. Bullets Gotti be on his bullshit. I'm talking to Bullets Gotti. I'm schooling my younger brother, man. I'm telling him to get off the bullshit. Bullets Gotti.
And now you can hear it clear out of Hassan Campbell's mouth right here. The reason why he hasn't been promoting Bullets Gotti has been because Bullets Gotti, he felt like, has been on that bullshit. He's telling you right now. I talk to Bullets Gotti all the time. I told Bullets Gotti he need to get off the bullshit. That's why you wasn't shouting him out. But at the end of the day, you could have still been a big brother, what you call it, a mentor, and you still could have got at this man, helped him build up his channel bigger than what it is right now, and still told him them same things. But now you want to wait till now to do it. Come on, son. Come on, son. Shit crazy.
I'm gonna tell you, I talk to him every single day. Show some love to Z Banger. You know what I mean? Show some love to my Mars, even though I don't see my Mars. Go subscribe to Bullets Gotti. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm gonna stop posting on my big page. Because I don't.
Okay, so he mentioned Bullets Gotti, he mentioned Lit TV, and he mentioned Z Banger. Even though Z Banger went on Kwame Brown's live and did his own live, saying he don't know why Hassan Campbell even mentioned his name. Z Banger is somebody who used to rock with Hassan Campbell, he says, but he, you know, a lot of things to say about Hassan Campbell. This is Z Banger we talking about. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, why is it that you could only mention those people? He went to go mention his mods, couldn't remember one mod. I know a lot of my mods in here right now. I can mention a lot of mods that's not even in here right now. You couldn't mention one of your mods. The only people you could mention was Bullets Gotti. That's crazy. That's you've been on YouTube all this time, and there's a lot of other content creators you be around too. What happened to Cougar T? Why you ain't mentioning her? It's a lot of other YouTubers right now that's that's in your you're not mentioning none of them. The only one you mentioned, Bullets Gotti. Why? Because you know Kwame Brown threw Bullets Gotti off the platform, and Bullets Gotti went up there in your defense. You should have been doing this. Listen, you should have been doing this. Do you not know we went back and forth with Bullets Gotti? We made fun of you out every chance he get. How much we made fun of you not shouting Bullets Gotti out? We made fun of his ass for that shit. You wasn't shouting him out, but because Kwame Brown told you, you don't shout your peoples out. Now you want to give Bullets Gotti the ultimate shout outs. Shit crazy.
I like the way YouTube is playing with my views. They playing with my views. They shaving my shit. So instead of them giving me low views on my big page, because y'all see I get 100,000 views in less than 24 hours every single day. Yes, my records is selling better than these rappers. Yo, I don't be trying to diss Kwame when I be saying, yo, this nigga, Kwame is an NBA star. So to even mention my name, I'm honored. I just never heard about him until recently. No diss to Kwame, man. I want to see Kwame win. And we got to get something off our chest. We can fight in the ring. Brothers is already trying to set it up. We can fight in the ring as men. But outside of that, I want y'all to press.
Let's be for real, man. Kwame Brown is 6'11". Hassan Campbell is 5'7". Come on, son. Listen, I never seen Kwame Brown fight. I never seen Hassan Campbell fight, but my money's on Kwame Brown. This nigga 6'11", you 5'7". I'm 6'4". So I would have had a better chance against Kwame. You was 5'7". You can't fight a nigga 6'11". Like, that ain't gonna work. You gonna have to take him from the knee. You have to take him out for the legs. You gonna have to run the tackle the nigga on his legs and hope he fall on the floor, then run a jump. Like, nah. That's the only chance you got. I'm not saying Kwame Brown is no Floyd Mayweather. Kwame Brown 6'11". It ain't like Kwame Brown 120 pounds. Hell no. Ain't got weight to him. Pause. At the same time, come on, Hassan Campbell. You 5'7", man. Listen, my money on Kwame.
Brother, and all these other casino and all these other niggas that want to make diss videos. Fuck all the talking. Ask the bitch ass niggas 10 toes down, Shaft, right? He want to know what I did with the community. Well, you got all that PPP loan money, nigga, right? You told me you got all that PPP loan money, right? And you was getting $50 a person, right? Because you was convincing a person to take out a loan and give you half.
Oh, that's dry snitching again. Even though, listen, him and 10 toes down going back and forth with it, fuck it. All is fair in war. But damn, you know they out here taking niggas down for PPP. Damn, that nigga talk about this nigga doing PPP, $50 a person. You dropping a lot of information, my guy. That shit crazy. God damn.
That they got, knowing that they could go to jail for the loan, Well, fuck it. How much money are you willing to put up? 10 toes down. Now I'm making you famous, you bitch ass nigga. I got $10,000 every single month. Could you match that? To go towards a charity that the people can see. We could put it in a GoFundMe every single month. I got 10,000, minimum 5,000. I could pledge, if I can't come up with the 10, I got 5,000 every month. Do you have it 10 toes down? Let's stop making videos talking about what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. Like, put the money up. Or, being that you on my dick so much, I'm gonna let you give me head one time. You're gonna be the bambada in my life. I'm gonna bust all in your mouth.
Hey, yo, you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Bringing up this man's name again. What? I'm not rewinding that. This is what I'm talking. Like, come on, son. Why every time you trying to be disrespectful to people, you got to talk about what you and Bambada is about to do? Why is that? Go, hey, yo, come on, son. That, like, why you keep, like, do you be dreaming about, you know what? We ain't doing that.
And we ain't got to make no videos no more.
So we went to Atlantic City, and he total bum, dirt bomb, dirty, nothing, filthy. We go out there. He's asking my brothers for clothes. He's putting on my brother jewelry, real jewelry, not that fake shit. He's putting my brother jewelry on.
And my comment section is so disrespectful. Why the fuck is niggas putting rainbows in my comment section?
What you mean why they putting rainbows in your comment section? Look at all this suspect shit you saying. Hey, yo. You talking about this man 10 toes down, moms and all that shit? What you and Bambada gonna do, Max? Hey, yo. And you wonder why the whole chat was in there dropping nothing but rainbows. Every time he say some suspect stuff, as y'all could tell, there was a lot live. They putting up nothing but rainbows throughout the whole chat. Talking about my chat so disrespectful. Of course it is. You got 6,000 people in there. About 5,000 of those people telling you looking stupid. You sounding stupid. But you want to just, yo, listen, man. Yo, listen.
Fronting on his camera.
10 toes down. Let's stop making videos talking about what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. Like, put the money up. Or, being that you on my dick so much, I'm gonna let you give me head one time. You're gonna be the Bambada in my life. I'm gonna bust all in your mouth the same way I bust in your mouth.
Because I heard Mr. Rock a nigga snack box took the video down. But boy, you had a long night, fella. Yo, I was watching something like, what? Oh, it's after 2 minutes. What in the holy fuck am I watching?
You telling me to be a man? What the fuck is that? What is that to me? Who the fuck taught me how to be a man? Because even still, I see men on social media telling me I got thigh. You got thigh.
Hold on. I'm not laughing at with that. I'm not laughing at that. What I'm laughing at is the way he said it. You can't go through this whole live saying all this suspect stuff about Bambada, then gonna get mad because somebody talk about you got thigh. You just said that. You said it with emphasis too. You said it was emphasis. Come on, son. You just said it with emphasis, man.
I see men on social media telling me I got thigh. You got thigh. Niggas is playing with me. I'm battling with myself. I don't know if I want to be a man or a monster. Part of me is sitting up there saying, let me just move away from my kids and go buy me a bunch of guns and teach niggas fear. Because there was a time when niggas didn't play with me.
I'm watching.
So you really think, you just said it's times you think in your brain that you should just leave your kids and then go buy a bunch of guns so you can teach niggas on YouTube that you about that life at 44 years old? What? I see why you was in Bellevue. Now I see why you was at Bellevue. They probably heard you in there telling these stories. They probably was like, nah, we got to get him out of here. Somebody roll him up, pack him up, get him his noodles and his Jack Mac, and get his curls, his curling iron, get all that shit up out of here right now. And damn, Hassan Campbell, was it true that you really used to braid hair in jail, or was that just like some funny skit shit? They rolled you up out of there, took your ass to Bellevue. You in there telling, son.
The train wreck. Somebody say I'm a bully. How am I a bully? Because someone go on the internet and let me see them. These are my eyes. I can't help what I see. How am I bullying a motherfucker? You bullying them for not taking this goddamn phone if that's your friend.
I don't give a fuck about what you niggas say about me. How you feel about me. Because I'm not a hypocrite. Part of me want to be like these young niggas and show you niggas fear. Because I believe in the black community, some of you niggas need to be purged. Oh yeah, some of you niggas need to be purged.
These emotional, effeminate, don't know what manhood is, niggas. Boy, they exposing your ass. See,
that nigga said, some of y'all niggas need to be purged. Some of y'all niggas need to be purged. So you really thinking you like, yo, you watch way too much movies, Hassan Campbell. You watch way too much movies. You do a lot of dumbass movie references. You know that? You do a lot of stupid movie references. You watch The Purge. The Purge. You're going to be the first nigga to run outside with like, you're going to have the fucking bulletproof vest on. You're going to have mad shotgun shells going across that. You're going to have like a fucking, you're going to have like a bulletproof Bulls hat. You're going to have fucking, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have arm patches and all kind of shit on there. And you're going to be the first nigga to run outside and get shot within 15 seconds. Dumbass. The Purge. This ain't no movies. I wish you would run around the Bronx talking about you about to purge niggas. You going to get shot. You going to get shot. Somebody going to snipe your ass on the roof. You going to get shot. I can see your dumb ass walking down Cortland Ave right now talking about The Purge. Fuck you mean The Purge? They gonna see you with all them dumbass shit on. They gonna shoot you where you stand, dumbass. The Purge, stupid mother.
All that like a nigga snap box and all that tough ass hanging in groups. If you notice, when a man say, "Okay, that what you want to do? Is that what you really want to do?" Because I never offered nobody anything. That what you really want to do? Okay, bring that ass. You notice when a real man say that, all these niggas that used to be in the groups, rock a nigga snap box, turn the TVs on. You notice they ain't used to dealing with no men.
If you don't like me, don't fuck with me. It's just that simple. Unsubscribe. I meant what I said. Fuck you niggas.
Uh-huh. You heard what he said. If you don't like what he said, unsubscribe. Fuck you, nigga. That's what he said. That's what he's telling his subscribers. This is what he's telling his people. And then when 2,000 people go to your channel and unsubscribe, you get mad. What? What? Come on, son. This is what you telling the people. You saying fuck the people. You can't say that. The people made you. Without the people, you wouldn't have no money. You'll be the same broke nigga who 10 toes down telling the story about when y'all went to Atlantic City. You was borrowing his brother jewelry. Look at Dusty. You'll be that same person without the people.
The rip, because you know, like, I'm a man, but still I'm thinking about shit, and I'm start dealing with ego and shit like that.
I know the words that come out my mouth have consequences. So I try to choose my words very carefully. Any words that I say, I stand on.
You go to a barbecue with your child molester. I get in my car every day by my motherfucking self. I know people don't like me, and I'm good with that. I'm good with staying by myself. You understand?
Ain't that bad?
Outside. Take my numbers down low. I don't want you. Only the real can relate.
See, he telling people, go ahead, take my numbers down. Only the real can relate. I'm sorry, the real don't relate. I'm one of the real. A lot of the real don't relate. Even if they don't agree with what Kwame Brown is doing on YouTube right now, the real is still not going to relate to what you did on this live. No real is going to relate to what you did on this live. You got drunk. You talk about slapping your wife, doing this to your wife. You expose people for being in murders that never got convicted for murders. You done told shit about your family being child molesters. What? The real is not gonna recognize this. Real recognize real. This live was not real unless you would have left it up, stood by everything you stand on, and you would have deleted it. But nah, you deleted the shit because you know this wasn't real. This was the Heineken talking.
See, a lot of you niggas ain't used to standing on nothing. You used to hiding in groups, doing anything for clout, whatever this new word is, doing anything for money. This man on video saying, if it's when I was in the hood and it was a drug dealer up the street making more money than me, we robbed that nigga. We shot that nigga. Interesting.
Real motherfuckers stick with each other through thick and thin. But I promise you something. Understand something, right? I grew up in Bronx River. I was a stick-up kid. We robbed niggas. I was a shooter. First nigga I shot with Crazy Legs gun. I ain't glorifying it. Niggas tell you I glorify.
Hold up. So you gonna sit here and just you gonna say all of that? I shot niggas. The first body I caught, I used Crazy Legs gun. But I ain't glorifying it. What? Contradicting yourself again all through this deleted live. Contradiction after contradiction after contradiction. And it's 300,000 plus people that subscribe to. I'm not one of them people to be like, go unsubscribe this. I ain't saying none of that. But it's a lot of y'all that listen to this live after live after live after live. Contradiction after contradiction after contradiction of rocking fucking snot boxes and TVs being turned off. Nothing but disrespect and contradictions. You can't be, you got to be in or out. You acting like you a blood, you talking like you a blood, but you ain't a blood. Remember, you a neutral now. You a revolutionary, but at the same time, you out here talking about, I done shot niggas. I used to rob your daddies. Come on, son. Come on.
Glorified because their stories can't add up. They lived a different life. You ain't never shot nothing. I shot a lot of niggas.
Interesting. Then you go on in the video.
Yeah. Hold up. He ain't glorifying it though, right? Listen to the impact in this in his voice.
I was a shooter. First nigga I shot with Crazy Legs gun. I ain't glorifying it. Niggas tell you I glorify it because their stories can't add up. They lived a different life. You ain't never shot nothing. I shot a lot of niggas.
Interesting. Then you go on in the video, you inviting men to give you fellatio.
Like, I want y'all to understand something. Y'all not gonna keep calling me gay and think that it's gonna hurt me. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna start asking you niggas for head. You wanna call me gay? Fuck it. Give me some head.
Hey, yo, you see what I'm saying? This is the, he not joking. Look at his face. He not joking. Look at his face. You can't be joking about all this shit. I'm like, Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown, say that one more time for the people. Well, like what? Come on, son. One more time for the people. My clip editing is crazy. So listen, man, let's go.
Interesting. Then you go on in the video, you inviting men to give you fellatio.
Like, I want y'all to understand something. Y'all not gonna keep calling me gay and think that it's gonna hurt me. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna start asking you niggas for head. You wanna call me gay? Fuck it. Give me some head.
Super pause.
Hey. Fuck.
You said the girls was tripping. How is the girls tripping when you married?
Me gay and think that it's gonna hurt me? Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna start asking you niggas for head. You wanna call me gay? Fuck it. Give me some head. Hey.
Every time he says something suspect, he stops, he pauses, he reads the comments, and then he says something else suspect. What? Did he hit y'all with the hey and flip his wrist? What? Yo. Talk about meltdown at what? Man, listen. You ain't delete this shit fast enough.
Fuck.
You said the girls was tripping. How is the girls tripping when you married? And then we see the little green bottle in your hand. Now we knew what was up. Boy, goddamn, boy. Goddamn. It got to be something more than that goddamn green bottle. I ain't never seen somebody act like you, sir.
I ain't glorified.
Salute to the green bottle Heineken. The Heineken for the win. Kwame Brown ain't win. Hassan Campbell ain't win. The Heineken won. The Heineken was the winner of all. Yo, what? Drink Heinekens. Listen, if you want to break up with your girl and you scared to do it, go drink Heinekens like Hassan Campbell. I guarantee you won't work up the courage to break up with your girl. You want to go approach your bully? Niggas bullying you at work, your boss being an asshole, go drink Heinekens, Hassan Campbell style, and go tell him something about himself. But dumbass.
Find it. It's just the difference. Only the real gonna relate. And I try to be different. But the reality of it is, some point in some time of me, some part of me, want to go back to being the old me and say, fuck everybody.
44 years old. You said you don't know what a man is? You still trying to be a man? 44 years old. You trying to be a man. You can't raise a man. He's already grown. What you gonna do? You wonder what acts like a boy. Bitch ass nigga always hiding in groups. Bring your ass by your fucking self. See what manhood is.
I don't know how to be a man. I don't even want to be a fucking man at this point. Because there's too many definitions.
Manhood is you watch your goddamn mouth and you think before you speak and you know. You don't think, you know. So you don't know that because you hide in so many groups. You can say any old bitch ass thing out your mouth because you probably got 30 niggas with your ass. Yeah, I seen niggas like you or something. I seen a dude come to Atlanta. Hold on, let me get my hookah going. Hold on, give me a little break. Time out. I had to deal with that in there.
I don't care about what you feel about me. I don't know what it's like to be a man. But I promise you, I'm on the borderline of buying me some shit to clap a nigga.
I don't know what it's like to be a man, but I'm gonna tell you this: I'm on the borderline of buying some shit and clapping some of you niggas. Yo, I got to bring that back one time. I got what? That is the funniest shit. Yo, what? Second funniest shit on here. The first one's still coming up though. What? Bring it back.
I had to deal with that in there.
I don't care about what you feel about me. I don't know what it's like to be a man. But I promise you, I'm on the borderline of buying me some shit to clap a nigga.
I don't know if it's the background music that's making that shit funny, but yo, this nigga is bugging, son. It's like he just drunk Red Bull and just sip Heinekens. Yo. Ola, one more time, chat. I'm sorry. I got to bring it back one more time.
I had to deal with that in there.
I don't care about what you feel about me. I don't know what it's like to be a man. But I promise you, I'm on the borderline of buying me some shit to clap a nigga.
Damn, that's why they do this at the hookah bar before they bring it to you. You gotta pull this motherfucker harder. Shit.
That's the difference. You see how Kwame Brown is all here, all calm, cool, collective. He's smoking hookah, trying to get his hookah all crazy. And look at Hassan Campbell, drunk off of Heineken's, and they're going crazy. I don't know what it's like to be a man, but I'll tell you one thing: I'm on a borderline right now of going out and buying some shit and clapping one of you niggas.
Hold on, I don't want Hassan to see this shit.
Fuck you.
Kwame Brown trying to hide his face from the hookah, talking about, I don't want Hassan Campbell to see this. I don't want Hassan Campbell to see this. Kwame Brown is a funny buff. Yo, listen, man, jokes is always gonna win every time against you people on here trying to start trouble and then play the victim. Man, listen.
Damn, that's why they do this at the hookah bar before they bring it to you. You gotta pull this motherfucker harder. Shit. Hold on, I don't want Hassan to see this shit.
Fuck you.
Well, you were talking last night. I don't want you to see this shit, man.
I was a chick. Different type of nigga. Y'all niggas ain't gonna fold me. So when you see the clown ass YouTuber nigga,
You about to make me stop smoking hookah altogether, nigga. I ain't gonna eat no apples. I cut up apples and shit, and I left them in the goddamn kitchen. See?
what the fuck is that nigga talking about?
Shit.
That niggas don't even know what the fuck y'all be talking about. That nigga don't know me.
All the shit I had to buy to show how stupid your dumb ass was. All the goddamn shit I had to go get to show how silly you look.
Kwame Brown is, yo, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Listen, just from the joking factor, this, yo, listen, man, that shit when he be doing that Hassan Campbell pose that he be doing in all the videos, that shit had me in stitches. Got to bring it back one time.
Yeah, shit I had to go get to show how silly you look. Stupid motherfucker.
You niggas be talking, learn your fucking stories. Learn them. Nobody ever taught me how to be a man. Ever. So when you sit up there saying what a man is supposed
Mr. Campbell, boy, you talk to a man one time and it just expose yourself, boy. That shit just tickled your pink, huh? Talking to me. And what is it with you effeminate males that like to get on and argue and strength with a man? Men don't like to get on and argue like that. Men talk for understanding and perspective. No wonder we can't get a lot of women to respect us as men, because they think they running into the rest of y'all.
I'm not a hypocrite. Part of me feel like I love my wife. Then the other part of me feel like, bitch, you don't like me no more. Get the fuck out of my life. I don't bite my fucking
I'm
tongue.
looking like, who you?
Yo, listen, I got people hitting me up right now. Listen, it don't matter what YouTuber you are. I don't care if you got 1 subscriber. I don't care if you got 1 million subscribers. Anybody can use this video. I'm not one of them niggas. I don't flag people or none of that stupid shit like that. Anybody's welcome to use this video for whatever they want to use this video for. Yeah, I appreciate y'all hitting me up to find out, to ask me first, but whoever want to use clips from this shit, listen, man, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm not one of them niggas. Please, by all means.
You used to talking to like this? Like, you niggas starting to talk like women. You're just talking just to argue back and forth. That's not what men do. Men that's on their purpose, they ain't finna argue back and forth. Nigga, I let you on my platform and I knew the whole time you were gonna do what you did. Told you, I studied you.
I see niggas' energy. I'm going through the worst shit I could possibly go through. Where's the fucking team at? I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. I got niggas.
You're over talking ass nigga. And this nigga Bullets got a little fat chubby nigga that thought he was gonna get on there.
All right. Yo, listen. Yo, listen. Yo, this right here, yo, listen. I swear, I thought I was going to get off a live before I even got to this part. Yo, I'm sitting here in tears right now. Already. Yo, this was the funny. Yo, listen. Y'all know me and Bullets got it. We called you right now. It ain't no issues. But this shit right here was not it. This was not it. You talking about, it's like when two OGs got a problem with each other, you send a little homie at one of the OGs instead of coming yourself. Like, and then the OG nigga just put him in his place. Like, this was not it. Yo, listen, man.
Bring this guy on. It should be interesting.
What's up, Kwame?
Are you here for a good faith conversation, sir?
Yeah, I want to have a conversation, man. I
No,
really
that's
do.
not what I asked you. I said, are you here for a good faith conversation?
Yeah, I want to have a good faith conversation. Yeah.
How can you do that when you was in the chat saying what you said?
Oh, listen, Kwame, I came.
Yo, I know y'all listen. Me having back and forth with Bullets Gotti for a long time, he got a lot of tells he do when he's kind of, I ain't gonna say nervous, because you could tell right now, Bullets Gotti always got this stupid smile that he do when he finally get on somebody's platform. He did the same shit when he got on ZX platform. You see what I'm saying? And this is no shots at him, but you know what he's doing? He's doing that thing to where he keeps playing with the little, with the little peak hair that's under the bottom of your lip. Pause. A lot of people do that when that's like a nervous. Some people may stutter. That's one of the traits he do when he's, when he's a little nervous. I noticed that about him a while ago. You see what I'm saying? But it's like he kept doing that. And I'm sitting there like, no, don't do that shit. Like, he got it to man, let me just ask you a quick. Kwame Brown shut that whole shit. Yo, listen, we bring it back one time.
Chubby nigga that thought he was gonna get on there. Niggas starting to talk like women. You're just talking just to argue back and forth. That's not what men do. Men that's on their purpose, they ain't finna argue back and forth. Nigga, I let you on my platform and I knew the whole time you were gonna do what you did. Told you, I studied you.
I see niggas' energy. I'm going through the worst shit I could possibly go through. Where's the fucking team at? I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. I got niggas.
You're over talking ass nigga. And this nigga Bullets got a little fat chubby nigga that thought he was gonna get on there. Bring this guy on. It should be interesting.
What's up, Kwame?
Are you here for a good faith conversation?
Hey, what's up, Kwame? What's up, Kwame? What's up, Kwame? Nah, you can't get. Look at Kwame Brown face. Look at Kwame Brown face, and then look at Bullets Gotti face. Gotti, you should know. Yeah, what's up, Kwame? Nah, you can't get up there like that. Platform when you was talking crazy to Jazzo. You got to get up there, full-fledged energy. Look at your face and look at his face. He ain't with none of the shit. And you up what's up, Kwame? Yo, what's up, Kwame? You know what I'm saying? Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it at all.
Bring this guy on. It should be interesting.
What's up, Kwame?
Are you here for a good faith conversation, sir?
Yeah, I want to have a conversation, man. I
No,
really
but that's
do.
not what I asked you. I said, are you here for a good faith conversation?
Yeah, I want to have a good faith conversation. Yeah.
How can you do that when you was in the chat saying what you said?
Oh, listen, Kwame, I came here because I really want to know what's your purpose on YouTube.
I understand that, sir. I watched you disrespect a man you never talked to, and now you talking to me, and you want respect from me, and you want to pretend like you want to have a good faith conversation when you already prejudged a man you never talked to, sir. I didn't told you. I study you guys. I see you, boy. You come up here to play games, and I'm not gonna be played with. So get your bitch ass on, bitch.
Damn. 25,000 people live seen Bullets Gotti infamous the purple wall. We don't listen, man. If y'all rock with me, y'all know about the purple wall. Eggy done did compilations about the purple wall. We done talked about the infamous purple wall. But damn, 25,000 people that seen the infamous purple wall and they see you get tossed. Come on, son. You was all smiling and glittery and shit. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga right here. He already knew for a fact. He done played chess with you. It wasn't that he was mad the whole time. This is what I mean about Gotti hit that link, and once again, this is no shot at this nigga. I don't know why he hit that link, but man, that wasn't it. Now I'm gonna play it through full without even stopping it, because I need y'all to understand. This wasn't it. This wasn't it at all.
Bring this guy on. It should be interesting.
What's up, Kwame?
Are you here for a good faith conversation, sir?
Yeah, I want to have a conversation, man. I
No,
really
but that's
do.
not what I asked you. I said, are you here for a good faith conversation?
Yeah, I want to have a good faith conversation. Yeah.
How can you do that when you was in the chat saying what you said?
Oh, listen, Kwame, I came here because I really want to know what's your purpose on YouTube.
I understand that, sir. I watched you disrespect a man you never talked to, and now you talking to me, and you want respect from me, and you want to pretend like you want to have a good faith conversation when you already prejudged a man you never talked to, sir. I told you. I study you guys. I see you, boy. You come up here to play games, and I'm not gonna be played with. So get your bitch ass on, bitch.
Bullets Gotti, let me ask you something, right? Did you wear the North Carolina shirt because you was going up there with Kwame Brown? Did you put on the North Carolina shirt because you was going up there for Kwame Brown? You from South Carolina? Listen. You know what's crazy? He made you think the whole time he was mad. You was up there smiling and all that. But listen, you went up there playing checkers. You should have went up there different. You got many different personalities you hit platforms with. You should have went up there on your Bullets Gotti shit. Yo, Kwame Brown, you clout chasing this shit. You should have went up there and did that. You might have would have lasted longer. But the whole going up there calm after you was in the chat saying shit at the nigga and all that, nah. He let you come up there, he embarrassed you and got you out of there quick. And once again, this is no shots at you. But god damn, that was a bad look. That was bad for y'all whole team. You supposed to be like the number 2 in the team. Hassan's supposed to be the number 1. You supposed to be the number 2. Damn. He killed off like the general and then killed off like that's crazy. And laughed at it. Got him.
Got him. You bitches easy to beat because you're stupid. I told you that. You're not gonna goddamn get in no chat and talk shit about me and think I'm gonna let you up here and run your big motherfucking mouth like you got some respect. You don't disrespect a motherfucker like that you don't know. You can disagree, clown, without disrespect. And you and Hassan Campbell and bitch-ass black men like you that don't know how to talk to a man with respect. That's why so many bodies are getting snapped by.
Bullets Gotti niggas ran your pocket. I feel sorry for Bullets Gotti.
I seen you in every comment section. It's like you were infatuated with this man. I don't know what you got going on.
Oh yeah, that was the old clip. If y'all didn't know, once upon a time, Bullets Gotti did he pulled the Hassan Campbell on Hassan Campbell. And once again, this is no shots at him because right now me and him cordial. But once upon a time, Gotti was trolling Hassan Campbell or going at Hassan Campbell. They was making lives against each other. So that old clip you seen when he was talking about, I feel sorry for Gotti. That's because Gotti was making lives talking about this nigga pulling the Hassan Campbell on Hassan Campbell. And then look what Gotti at now. Apologize. And guess where he's at? He's the number 2 on the team. Sounds familiar? Crazy. Bad habits. What's good?
I guess you caught up into the rock a nigga snot box. Bring this guy on. This should be interesting.
What's up, Kwame?
Are you here for a good faith conversation, sir?
Yeah, I want to have a conversation, man. I really
that's not what I asked you. I said, are you here for a good faith conversation?
Yeah, I want to have a good faith conversation. Yeah.
How can you do that when you was in the chat saying what you said?
Oh, listen, Kwame, I came here because I really want to know what's your purpose on YouTube.
I understand that, sir. I watched you disrespect a man you never talked to. And now you talking to me and you want respect from me and you want to pretend like you want to have a good faith conversation when you already prejudged a man you never talked to, sir.
Nigga, say something. You know you don't fucked up, right?
No.
I didn't
told you. I study you guys. I see you, boy. You come up here to play games, and I'm not gonna be played with. So get your bitch ass home, bitch.
Got him. Got him.
Got him. You bitch is easy to beat because you're stupid. I told you that. You're not gonna goddamn get in no chat and talk shit about me and think I'm gonna let you up here and run your big motherfucking mouth like you got some respect. You don't disrespect a motherfucker like that you don't know. You can disagree, clown, without disrespect. And you and Hassan Campbell and bitch ass black men like you that don't know how to talk to a man with respect. That's why so many bodies are got him. You bitch is easy to beat because you're stupid. I told you that. You're not gonna goddamn get in no chat and talk shit about me and think I'm gonna let you up here and run your big motherfucking mouth like you got some respect. You don't disrespect a motherfucker like that you don't know. You can disagree, clown, without disrespect. And you and
Yo. Listen, this picture right here is, listen, when we took this picture and we did this live, I didn't realize this picture was circulating around the internet so much. Gotti, I apologize. I'm going to apologize sincerely for this. Because when we took this picture, we thought this was only going to be used on our platform right here. You know, this was when you drunk the Moscato. You kind of had a little, you had a little fun night, we gonna call it, and you went live and you was acting a fool that night. So when we took this screenshot, I didn't realize this was gonna be circulating around like this. I'm gonna be honest, that's a good screenshot with the bottle on top of your head, and I definitely made sure I wasn't getting no lower than, pause. But damn, I want to apologize because, Melly Mel, you remember this night, Melly Mel? Oh, this picture is everywhere. This picture is everywhere, man. I want to apologize because that was never the intent to have this picture flowing around with Moscato bottle on your head like that. I want to apologize from the heart.
And Hassan Campbell and bitch ass black men like you that don't know how to talk to a man with respect. That's why so many bodies are getting snot box rock. Stupid motherfucker.
But I'm gonna tell you something, Bullets Gotti. I seen that video last night. Personally, I don't like bullies. But what I'm gonna say to you, Bullets Gotti, because you a young boy,
motherfucker, TV's getting turned off. Cause stupid niggas like you that don't know how to talk, mushmelly cream pie little bitches like you. Boy, you infatuated with this man. And you think while I was doing my research, I didn't see you in damn near everything this man say, you there?
Yeah, that was somebody else clip. I didn't even put that. I didn't input that picture up here. If that's what y'all was thinking, like, nah. it's a lot of other people using that picture. Like, I didn't just incorporate that inside this. Like, nah, it's other people using that. I don't even got that picture in. That shit ain't nowhere near my database no more. It's other people using that shit. I'm like, girl, that shit crazy, my nigga. Hell yeah, that picture, boy. I was amazed. Well, I ain't gonna say amazed. I was surprised to see that picture was around so place because Gotti deleted that live too. So we was the only one that had clips from that shit. Shit crazy, man.
You made videos with the title, Hassan Campbell is a god. So you worshiped in men. But then you come up on my platform and say you wanted to have a good faith conversation.
And the rest of them gonna flip. Bullets, Gotti, Five God, all the motherfuckers is gonna flip on him in a minute. Because they see that. They know he's fake, but they just want to ride because they're trying to get views. They're trying to get their channels up. And what y'all told them, y'all don't have to go that route to get your channel. Bullets Gotti, no Bullets Gotti, full of shit. He's a child molester too. Been to prison, it's proven, it's a fact. He's a child molester.
Fair use only. Hold up. Yo, this right here is for fair use only. I'm not gonna put that on Bullets Gotti because I'm gonna be honest. You know, we had our little back and forths or whatever like that, but you know, I never came out and just said no shit like that or whatever like that. So I'm gonna throw this disclaimer up. This for educational purposes only. I ain't gonna throw that smut on his name, but it was something that was said. So I'm also, you know, we gonna play that or whatever like that because that is a very serious accusation. So you know, I just want to make that be clear.
Hassan Campbell's a child molester. He tells you he's a child molester. He tells you anybody that's been molested will
fair use.
For myself, I will molest a child. He tells you that in his video. So he's a child molester. And
fair
now
use.
he's jumping ship because Kwame Brown is on his neck.
Well, I appreciate it, my brother. I'm gonna get another call on here. And shout out to you boys. I hope y'all can figure that out because I don't want no part of that.
No. You ain't even gotta get in the middle of that. You don't need to be no part of that. I got this. I'ma handle this sucker.
Yes. I'ma handle this sucker. 10 toes down said, brother, I got this. I'ma handle this sucker. So chat, listen, man. That was just my little breakdown of the whole little, you know, scenario, situation. It's a little late. I don't even know if I should drop the link. You know what? I think I'm gonna drop the link. Let me know what they think about the whole little situation, man. Yeah, man. That's what I think I'm gonna do real quick, man. I got a little time before we get out of here, man. Let's go to a little brief intermission.
Been recorded. I told you niggas the mortars. If you ride, then I ride. If you slide, then I slide. I don't care if we fail, long as we said we try. If you cry, then I cry. If you die, then I die. We used to be a crazy team. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. If you ride, then I ride. If you slide, then I slide. I don't care if we fail, long as we say we try. If you cry, then I cry. If you die, then I die. We used to be a crazy team. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Up the hill.
Any nigga get killed. That's why we live by the slogan. Never ran, never will. Unless we doing deals, moving pills, or we moving krills.
Yeah, son. Yeah, son. Hold on 1 second, man. Let me make sure this. You know, motherfuckers be trying to porn bomb sometimes. So yeah, we gotta put this little overlay up real quick. So hold on, give me 1 second. Whoever you are, let me put this overlay up. Yo, Gary, what's good?
Chilling. I just went to good show, man. Good show. You did a good breakdown.
Yo, thanks a lot, my good man. I appreciate that, man. Where you tapping in from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from New York. I'm in New York. I'm in the city right now.
Oh, okay, that's a fact. So what do you think about this whole little Hassan Campbell, Kwame Brown thing, man? Do you feel like I mean, let's start out with like who do you feel won the war?
Oh yeah, Kwame definitely won the war, you know what I'm saying? And he's younger too, man. I can't believe it because this guy's going too crazy. He's 44, you know what I'm saying? He's like my age. He's 44, then he just came out, I just want to tell you, he just came out with a new video where he was on live. He dropped the video and fucking he's still talking that gang shit, you know.
Oh,
Your
Hassan
homeboy.
Campbell just dropped another video.
Yeah. You should go on that, man. That's a good one.
Oh, that's crazy. You listen. You know how what was he talking about?
Yeah, you will like it. I mean, yeah, he's just dropping fucking he got his man fucking rapping. He's all in the background and all in the camera. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, one of those, huh?
Then he's dissing everybody. He's dissing a few people, but not Kwame Brown though. He's just dissing the rest of the dudes. You know.
Of course, he's trying to stay far away from that situation. I feel like I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Melly Mel, 2 L's. What's good?
Yeah, he should just keep it cool.
What up, Smiley?
Yeah, man, that's a fact. So Melly, let me get your perspective on this whole thing.
All right, first I want to say that the fucking video, the way you just went back and forth, I know you put some time into that shit because it looked well done. Look like you put time into it, so that's I want to say you on that.
Appreciate that.
It was just weird to watch. I don't know, y'all. It was just weird to watch. It was cringy at a lot of points. You know, when Hassan was talking, and I was just like, what the fuck is he hearing what he's saying? So it was just weird. It was weird, but I think, you know, he just exposed everything. And I think that's what's, you know, gonna get him up out of here.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna stick for life, you know.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he said a lot of he said a lot of suspect shit. I'ma just be honest with that too. You know, it's like that's why I understand why he deleted the live, but he's gonna try to act like the shit didn't happen. You know, that's why. Listen, I can't stand dudes like that. Own up to your shit.
But that shit is crazy. How you gonna do an hour video? Think that shit ain't gonna last? You know what I'm saying? That's some crazy. You know,
that's a fact.
He just played himself right there. But yeah, as you just played it back like a week later, that shit, you know, is valid. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, you said that. Oh man,
that's a fact.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be used against him. It's gonna be used against him. Y'all know how we do over here.
My man. And the thing is, it's gonna hurt even more later down the line. You know what I'm saying? When somebody else play that shit like a month later, like, oh man, you said that, bro. Oh, it's gonna even hurt even harder, man. You know?
Word. That shit is a fact, man.
When people almost forgot about it, and somebody else pop it back out, you know, it's gonna be like, that shit's gonna hit right in the kidneys, man. You know?
Hell yeah. Now there is a lot of people out here on these YouTube streets. That's why I tell people, if you one of the people that disagree with Kwame Brown and agree with Hassan Campbell, listen, that's not what people is disputing right now too. What I'm disputing is all the suspect shit he said on live.
It's just too crazy. It's just too crazy. It's not even no side on that. It's just like, yo, you just saying some outrageous stuff, bro. Like, yo, what are you doing?
Yeah,
that's a fact. It's not even no side, bro. Like sucking this, sucking that. Oh man, yo, what are you doing? We don't even play like that.
Don't even play like that.
Yeah, that was out of line.
No matter how drunk you are, or whatever. So you know, we don't even play like that. It's like, yo, my man, what are you talking about? You know, it's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think people was getting into their head like that. That's some serious thing. Just picture somebody tell you that in person. Like, yo, my man, what the?
Yeah, exactly. Nah, that would never happen in person. Like that's fighting words in person, especially being from New York. That's why it baffles me, because people his age don't talk like that, or don't use the terminology like that, or don't even joke around or play like that.
Yeah, especially if
you see what I'm saying.
Especially if you've been to jail already, you know that you already. I don't know. It's definitely, you know, and plus, you know, no liquor can get you that drunk to say some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's like, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, but it's definitely gonna hurt him down now. Every time you play the whole Ray Down You Did, I almost forgot about it, and it's like, oh, it was very entertaining, and I'm like, oh, that's just put him right back where you know, right back in the line already. You know, like he's trying to come back with a positive talk, and now he just came out with a new video. Everybody's clowning him right now on that. That's gonna be another big deal, because that video is like crazy. It's like fucking mad rah shit. And in the meantime, In the meantime, he was just being humble. You remember all these 2 videos he just came out with? He's a little humble. He wasn't talking about snapbox and nothing like that. Then all of a sudden, he just dropped a video where he was on that, talking about, you know, having the mans with the blades. Like, yo, which one is it? You know what I'm saying? Which one is it? You got to pick a lane, my man. You can't.
That's a fact. He don't even realize about him even doing these lives and stuff like that. He's feeding right into what Kwame Brown was saying.
Yeah.
He's not. I don't know why he's not realizing that.
He got him good. That's why I just fall back, chill for like a week. You know what I'm saying? But he just can't. You know, chill at least a week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he can't. That's what he would have to do because you know YouTube, the attention span on YouTube is very short. It could be some other shit happen tomorrow and people not even talking about this no more. But being that hasn't happened yet, and he keeps making it worse and worse. Like this whole deleted live shit, like meltdown on live. This was just the tip of the iceberg right here. He was already defeated before this, but this was just right here. This made him look super defeated, and it made him look very crazy in ways that nobody never want to look at a grown man.
Oh man, yeah.
The references with you and Bambaataa was crazy. You referred him with doing shit, and it was crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you just brought me right back to life. I was like, oh man, that's right. Damn, my man.
And then started dancing to the song.
Rock it, don't stop it. Don't rock it, don't stop.
Yo, what the fuck? I was like, oh my God, he is going out bad tonight.
And you had a good point too with the friends. You saw naming friends. You had a good point with that guy. You dropped that one in there with the friends. How you start calling the friends out now. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden,
crazy.
Start shutting them out. Yeah, you had a good point with that. It's like all of a
sudden, it then gonna remember like, oh, he wasn't even charged for that. What? Nah, you can't tell that whole story and then be like, oh shit, he wasn't even charged for that. They dumbass.
Yeah, he
what
did too
if
much
he wasn't shit?
Yeah, he did too much of that life. I think the people that are following, the people all giving him likes and all that shit, is the people, obviously that trying to see something happen. Trying to put the battery. You know how that goes. Put a battery in your back. While they sitting home, they want you to jump out there. Like jump, nigga, jump.
That's a fact.
I think it's the fans. That's what they're doing. They're like, yeah, jump.
I think I got an echo.
Yeah, you do got an echo, Melly.
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link again.
All right, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Good.
Yeah, go. You
good. Nah, I was saying overall, I feel like that was a very bad look for I think, for Hassan Campbell. And I'm not talking about the whole little back and forth. I think his whole MO, of what he did was just, it was just a bad move. I feel like if the whole goal, I feel like the whole if his whole goal was to go up there and to Black Rock, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. So the fuck, if his whole goal was to go up there just to get Kwame Brown's attention, I feel like because he didn't like Charlemagne, Kwame Brown didn't like Charlemagne, all he had to do was reach out to Kwame Brown, was like, yo, listen, we don't like the same person. You talk about the get along gang. I talk about the boulets. It's pretty much the same shit. Have me on there as a guest. Yo, that shit would have did mad numbers.
Yeah, but the way he went all about it, he just trying to, look how you doing your stuff. You're not trying to reach out and like try to dick ride. He just tried to dick ride a dude. You know what I'm saying? You saw how he came on. He came on there all-sided. He's like, oh, stop. I'm going to apologize real quick before we even go further. Let me just apologize. Like, yo, come on, my man. You was, like, yo, slow down. No apology. What do you mean by that, bro? What do you mean by that? And he couldn't even break that down. You know what I'm saying?
Now, so, Black Rock, man, I know for the most part, you're not a very big Kwame Brown fan. I'm going to just say that, because I know you may say different words, but you're not a very big Kwame Brown fan. But at the same time, did you see all of the suspect stuff that the boy was talking about? Even though I know you're not a Hassan Campbell fan either, but I know you just don't agree with everything Kwame Brown say. Well, Hassan Campbell really think the real gonna rock with him after seeing that video. Is this something you gonna just go over there and just watch? Even though I know you don't really watch with him like that anyway, but would you recommend this channel to other people?
Good question.
I mean, the shit he was saying, he was just being disrespectful.
So you didn't take it as sus, you took it as disrespectful?
He was being disrespectful, like sarcastic.
But even though I can understand that, him being sarcastic, because I definitely think he was definitely being sarcastic. I didn't think he meant that. But at the same time, do you joke around like that when it comes down to somebody who's actually abused you?
Nah.
Yeah, we're not playing with that.
That's the difference.
Yeah,
if this is one of us joking around with a random person like that, even though it still be pause worthy for us to be saying that, this is not somebody who actually did it to us. You know how many times he referred what him and Bambaataa was going to do with them tag teaming other people?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's just like when he flipping it when people be making fun of him in the chats. Like talking about, oh, he died you, he did this, he did that. So he like, all right, fuck it. Me and you, we gonna fuck this person together. And like he just flipping it.
Listen,
we're not doing that. We're not.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying about this is why these moves.
One Black Rock.
Yeah, we're not going with that
he being sarcastic and disrespectful.
No, I understand.
Being sarcastic and this, so he gonna flip it on y'all. All right, fuck it.
But did the flip? Listen, did the flip work though? That's the only problem. The flip, it was a backfire. It was a super backfire.
He held 6,000 people in that chat for that many hours.
Let's be for real.
To listen to that sauce, to listen to that saucy shit he say, man. To listen to that outrageous.
When OG Product had that meltdown, how many people was in the room for that?
Yeah.
That was a meltdown. OG Product had that was a meltdown. Well, Hassan, he's like, yo, I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all niggas. That's what he basically saying. He don't give a fuck. I mean, fuck it. I want to play this game. Fuck it. But what OG Product got, that was a meltdown. That was some crazy shit.
Yeah, that was I would give you that. This wasn't OG Product style, but I would probably here's how I rate this, right?
That was
OG Product meltdown, Hassan Campbell meltdown live, Bullets Gotti drunk off of Moscato. I put those in my top 3 as far as like shit
but
that happened.
I don't think that was a meltdown, bro. Like I said, I think that was just him saying, yo, fuck it. Like, fuck y'all niggas. Like,
yeah, but the next day you come back with some positive stuff, though. You know, it's like, which one is it? You know?
What about all the shit name dropping and calling out people for and implementing them in murders and shit that they never even been charged for?
Word. And I was gonna say something about that too, Smiley.
He said he was gonna do that. If he couldn't get banned one way, he was gonna get him another.
And another thing too, I think he gotta start donating some shit. He gotta start doing something, bro. Like he's talking about other niggas' money. He gotta do something, bro. He's showing all that shit off. You know that I think Kwame just played up too with that.
But you don't know what he's doing. He could be doing shit for people that's close to him.
Yeah, that nigga have been.
You can't save everybody.
Yeah,
let's be real, Black.
He don't got no 501c3.
That's the same.
Let's be for real, Black Rock. If you a nigga who owe child support, you not out there supporting other niggas. You gotta support your child.
Kwame owe child support too. Do he talk about his son that he don't speak to, but he still fuck his mother?
I don't know. I never heard about him owing child support. I never heard that.
I think the thing with Kwame,
you gotta check out. Check out
Hassan Campbell.
Listen, check out. Check out the Tommy Sotomayor and him going at it.
Yeah, but those niggas ain't doing shit.
You're gonna see a complete, totally different person.
The thing is,
he called Hassan off his game. Look at the shit with him and Tommy Sotomayor. The shit is totally different. It's a totally different Kwame. Yeah, and he got a son. He got a son that he owes child support to. He does not talk to him at all, but he still.
I think he said the son is like 20-something years old already.
That's a difference.
That's a difference.
And he's backed up in child support. You see what I'm saying?
Good, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait, I'm lost. Hold up. You said this came out about Kwame?
Yes, it is. It's a fact.
Oh.
Nah, he got a kid that's like 20-something.
He's backed up in child support, and he has a 22-year-old son. He does not speak to. He does not claim him, but he still fucks the kid's mother.
That yo,
I
that
think
though,
he
nah,
was.
that's a
That's
big ass
even a part.
difference. That's not
That's like
even
we're talking
At the end of the day, if that kid is 22 years old and he owe back money on that, then that means that kid is probably either stealing because you don't owe no kid child support when they're 22 years old
No,
unless they're
I
still in
think
college.
But
I
you
think
have
I
if
think
you still have arrears. If you did not pay
I think the baby mom
when
still
they
trying
was a
to.
certain age, there's still arrears.
Nah, you know what? That
Even
nigga's
whatever age they are, you still in arrears because that's child support.
Yeah,
trust
but
me. If
all
you
that,
owes money,
but all that shit goes to claims though. Trust me,
Nah.
my nigga,
It's,
you listen. You
it's
talk to
supposed to
somebody who
go.
done.
It's supposed to go to the child. See what I'm
Nah,
saying?
listen, I'm trying to tell you right now, I'm a child who actually been through this with my pops, and I done ready. Listen, trust me, this child support shit, I got this shit down, locked down, pat. That's why my shit on time, every time I done got out of bed. Listen, man, I'd have been dealing with this shit for all my life between my pops and doing this shit for my own damn son. You see what I'm saying? If that kid is over a certain age and that kid does not enroll in school, that was me. My pops went from paying $72 a week, which was $37.01, was the minimum. You get paid every 2 weeks through child support. They moved that shit up to $200. When I went to college, that's how much I was getting. When I dropped out of college, all that shit stopped, and that nigga still owed like $14,000, some shit like that. He was paying it because they ain't take his ass to jail. This motherfuckers was
That's
still
what I'm
getting locked
saying.
up for it.
The kid was in college. He got mad because the kid wanted to be a barber or some shit like that.
yeah,
So
but
I
you
guess
know what? That shit don't even. The end of the day, I think it's gonna be like what people do with the thing now. You know, because Kwame already got like a date planned already on August 5th or something like that. So let's see who's putting the money up. You know, you got Tommy Solomon. Those guys been
he's giving out shoes to
He's
who?
giving out
He's
more
giving
than
out
shoes, though. He's giving out more than shoes, though. Shoes is more than all these other motherfuckers doing, though. You know what I'm saying?
What is he giving? But this is what I'm saying. You don't know what people's doing behind the scenes.
Come on, my nigga. You know this nigga ain't doing shit.
You don't know what people doing behind the scenes. You help people close to you. You don't help everybody else that view that type of nigga.
This nigga's a blabbermouth, my man. You think this nigga ain't gonna be blabbing?
So what makes him a blab? What makes Kwame not a blabbermouth?
Let me ask you something, Black Rock. You think all the times he go live to prove he's in the hood, you think he wouldn't go live giving kids book bags and shit?
Oh my god, mad quick, especially right now. I'm like,
you know for
why would he do that?
What you mean? Because he do everything for views. Why would he go live from the hood, 44 years old, trying to prove to people on YouTube he's in the hood?
And plus
everything is for views.
And people,
you're not gonna have Kwame Brown telling you don't do nothing for your community, and then you doing something for the community and don't video record it. Come on, real niggas like us would have did that.
Everybody say they doing something for the community, or they doing.
You know what? Hassan is doing something for the community right now. You know what he's doing? He's dropping the names now. That's what he's doing.
He's dropping the names.
He name dropping now. That nigga name dropping like a motherfucker.
When you the type of nigga Hassan is, you gonna take care of the people close to you. You're not gonna.
That nigga ain't doing none of that, my nigga.
You're not. How do you know? How do you know?
That nigga he told us his whole life story just now, dude.
Nah, I give him that. I give him that. For all we know, he could be taking care of family members and all that shit too. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. What I'm specifically talking about is the shit that came out of his mouth specifically. I'm not talking about he woulda, coulda been. I'm talking about the shit that's coming out of his mouth specifically. Like him putting this, speaking of him doing shit for maybe close to him, all he did was put his family members on blast. Talking about Uncle Bo did all of this. You gotta listen, man. You gotta admit yourself, Black Rock. Listen.
That's he talking his pain. That's his pain. That's what he's speaking.
That's your answer for that one too. He talking his pain.
He talking his pain. He expressing himself. That's what he doing. He tell you about Uncle Bo. He tell you about this. He tell you about that. He an open book. He telling you what it is.
But then he goes back in the gangster shit though. Which one is it though? That's what I'm confused by.
Because he a street nigga. That's what
that nigga ain't no street nigga. I'm a New York nigga. That nigga ain't no street nigga like that, my nigga.
That's what it is.
And plus, if you're a street nigga, we're not even gonna talk politics.
What part of New York you from?
I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place, man. I'm
Hold on. We all New Yorkers here, except for Melly Bell. So
specific part are you from?
Kings County Hospital.
Where was you born and raised?
Kings County Hospital, man, Flatbush, bro.
Oh, you
Flatbush.
going to
I did the
okay,
Bronx.
so
I did
you don't.
Uptown.
So you.
I'm an older nigga, man. I did the whole shebang. I'm just saying. I'm not getting all crazy. I'm just saying though. If you street, my nigga, if you saying that he's
But
street,
listen to me.
we stick with
You can't
street.
say he's not a street nigga. He grew up on one side. I'm from the other side. I heard about him in them projects. You feel what I'm saying?
All right, but now he's still about that life now. Which one is it though? That's what I'm saying. Because he talks mad positive on one angle, the next angle he talks really, you know.
That's what he do. He fighting with himself. He trying to do positive.
All right, you right. All right,
everybody coming at him, so he like, fuck it. I'm gonna do me.
And once again, I want y'all to I want y'all to understand something. Nobody is questioning what he did in the past. Nobody is questioning his gangster. At least I'm not. All I'm questioning is all of the suspect shit that came out of his mouth himself. I'm not doing no hearsay. What could have happened back in the day? We talking about the shit that came out of his mouth. Like when he said, sometimes I don't want to be here. Sometimes I want to smack the shit out of my wife.
Yeah, you're right. You see what I'm saying? You bring all that back to reality, man. That's what.
Every time you give me an answer for saying shit, I can give you another thing he said that was crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't feel like
hurts.
that sometimes,
nigga. We're not gonna go.
Hell no.
You get mad at your girl.
At all. Not one time. At all.
You get mad at your girl. You don't feel a certain way.
Nigga,
not that way. Another way.
Not at all. Y'all niggas already know you've been watching.
No. Listen. No, you get mad at your girl. You just don't feel no type of way.
Never like I want to just go in there and slap the shit out of her.
No,
He
that's
put
what
emphasis
I'm saying.
on that.
That's what I'm saying. Not that level.
No physical harm. The most I'll be thinking about is, oh shit, me and her, I got to break up with this female.
Not that level. But
you
feel away, right?
But that's the level he put it.
So his level is a different level than yours. You see what I'm saying?
His level.
He admitted.
There's no level for his female.
He admitted that he used to beat females. He admitted.
Yeah, what you listen?
Man,
listen. I got family members that went through the spills. But the crazy part about it, I told them niggas the same shit to their face, my nigga.
Nah, but
you see what I'm saying?
You know who hid that they beat females?
Who?
The bozo niggas.
Oh, listen, it's a lot of niggas that probably do that shit behind the scenes. But me personally, once again, I wouldn't support no nigga who do that. I don't care if you came out and told the story. If it ain't on no shit to where you reformed and you trying to prevent other people from doing mistakes like that, I don't want to hear them stories. So the fact that he used to even tell those stories, that he used to do that to women, and the emphasis that he put on doing that, this is what I'm talking about. He wouldn't have did that if he wasn't drunk off Heineken's. Let's call a spade a spade. He was drunk. He revealed a lot of shit. There's no excusing it. There's no excusing it. He exposed a lot of shit that he would have never exposed if he was sober. And he looked like a fucking cornball for it. A lot of shit. You know me. I'm not one of the people who going to just jump on bandwagons for no reason. But at the same time, you know I've been telling y'all for a while. The way he describes deceased people, I didn't like that at all. Wasn't his message. Sometimes he'd have a good message. It's just the way he's relaying the message. Rocking snot boxes and shit, talking about dead people. That's crazy to me. You see what I'm saying? So it's not the message. Sometimes he be having a good ass message, but it gets overlooked by him, by the words he's using to describe it.
That's shock value.
I understand that. Listen, it's good marketing. But to what extent? To what extent, Black Rock? It's a lot of shit we could do on YouTube to make our views and numbers go up. But at what extent? Your morals, your values? Come on, man. It ain't worth it at the end of the day. This YouTube. And that's why I think he fucked up at. I understand you telling people about the whole African Bambaataa shit. It's cool. But if you wasn't exposing the people in your family when you was exposing Bambaataa, you should have did it now. I'm pretty sure he getting called from family members and all kind of shit. Mm-hmm. Like, come on, son. That was crazy to me. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, that's shock value, bro. Yeah, 6,000%, almost 7,000 people in there.
That was one of his biggest lives as far as like having people in the room. You see what I'm saying? He could have used that mold for a whole different perspective.
Did that help him or hurt him?
That shit hurt him like a motherfucker.
He had 6,000 people in his room.
Yeah, my nigga, you gotta realize 2,000 people unsubscribed from him.
That's only 2,000. He got 3 pages.
My nigga, listen, that the 2,000 was probably just the beginning. You see what I'm saying? You gotta realize it's people who Kwame Brown is shouting out. These people is getting fucking 8,000 extra subscribers and all kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? He's losing subscribers. It's not working. It didn't work. I don't give a fuck if you
work, man.
You got
that shot
yeah, you got to. Go ahead, Gary.
All those people he's shouting out, how many videos they got out about Hassan? They got about 30 videos apiece about Hassan.
I mean,
all those people he shouted out, they got about 30 videos apiece.
Now, Black Rock, let's get to that, because you know me, I'm a realist. It's a lot of content creators out here that's doing videos with the wrong intent. They're not breaking it down how we breaking it down, how I just broke it down and all that, you know, giving their opinion. A lot of people is doing it with the intent of thinking, shit, I'm gonna be like this YouTube and get this couple of extra 1,000 subscribers. You know me, we grind over here. I ain't thinking nothing like that. I'm gonna get the subscribers regardless. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you're doing it with the wrong intent, it's a lot of people that's looking like bandwagoners. They on bandwagons, but then you do got certain people that's been doing it from the beginning that just generally didn't like what Hassan Campbell was talking about. The Carcinos, the self-talks. I don't look at them as like the people who was jumping on Kwame Brown bandwagon. I look like those people who they was doing it from the beginning. When Kwame Brown first started doing it, those 2 people who was doing it from the beginning. That's why he talk about them all the time. They was one of the ones before.
So what do you feel about his statement? He said, a man doesn't think, he knows.
What you mean?
What does that mean? A man doesn't think,
he knows.
You can use that as,
he don't think at all. He just
you can use that as mad different references. He was talking about as far as being a man. A man shouldn't think if he's a man or not. A man should know if he's a man. That's what he's talking about.
He said a man doesn't think, he knows. When he said he was he doesn't think, he knows.
But he was talking about in reference to him referring to himself as a man. You see what I'm saying? If you sit here and tell me, if I hear Black Rock saying, I'm not a man, I don't know what it's like to be a man, and I'm talking about it, and I say, oh, you know what I'm talking about as far as Black Rock, you know, a man, you don't think, you know. You don't think you're a man, you know you a man.
So how you feel when Hassan said that? He don't know how to be a man. He wasn't raised by men.
That's bullshit. That's a cop out. You 44 years old. That's a cop out. At the end of the day, you 44 years old with kids. Black Rock, we from Brooklyn like a motherfucker. He from Brooklyn too. How many people you done either grew up with or went through with yourself or had cousins? We had mad people who done went through the same shit. Not as far as the whole molestation shit. We're talking about
later. You learn how to be a man later in life if you was raised by certain people. You see what I'm saying?
He's 44 years old.
The way he talks to people, he was just saying that he went in there because he did his research on him already before he went up there. So he just go up there. I don't ask you a question before I ask you a question. I already thought about your answer. I already thought about what's the answer gonna be. You know, I already thought about it. I don't just
that don't make no sense. The man doesn't think, he knows.
He knows before he asks you the question. He already knows your answer gonna be, man. He already thought about it.
That don't make no sense.
He said he did his research. No, he said he did his research on this guy already. And this guy saying he didn't do no research on Kwame, but Kwame did a research on him. So he already knew about
Black
him.
Rock.
So
if I'm sitting there, if me and Gary come up to you and Gary be like, I think I'm a man, and I'll be like, I know I'm a man. Just think about it.
Nah, that's you. He didn't say your words verbatim. What he said was he thinks. A man doesn't think. A man knows. So when he said when a man talks about somebody, he doesn't think.
This is what I'm saying. It's the reference. He didn't say what I said word for word, but what he was referring to as far as Hassan Campbell saying that he's not a man. You're not supposed to think you're a man. You're supposed to know you're a man. He didn't say those words specifically, but this is what he was in reference of talking about. You're not supposed to think you're a man. You're supposed to know you're 44 years old. The thinking is over. You think if you a man when you at 16, 17, 18 years old. Oh shit, I think I'm out here doing it. Am I really a man? That's what you thinking about at that age, not at fucking 44 years old.
But the thing is, he's preaching to young kids. He's preaching to young kids, and he don't know what the fuck he is, man. That's the problem right there.
But if he's taking care of his family, he's not a man.
Well, how you know that?
He's the only one that's referring to himself as not being a man. Nobody else is not saying. He's referring to himself. This is what I'm saying. We're not sitting here talking hypotheticals. We're talking about specific words that's coming out of his mouth on this deleted live. He said it himself. He's not a man. There was nobody else running around saying this.
And that's something you need to talk to a counselor about, not like on public and like let everybody see a black man break down like that. You know, looks bad for all of us. You know what I'm saying?
No,
just talking about that shit.
Saying he doesn't know what a man is because he never grew up with men. He's talking about running the streets, abusing women, and doing what he do.
Man, that's all of us, man. That's all. We're not abusing women, but that's some shit that he needs to sit down with a counselor, man. That's not some shit that he needs to sit down.
One of my boys
later on in life, you learn like he's taking care of his family. He's knowing what he got to do.
Yo, listen, man. One of my boys who I went to school with, who I grew up with, his pops went to jail when he was younger, slanging them things. He had 4 sisters and his mother. He was the only boy that grew up in his house. That nigga grew up fine. I'm talking about they used to be on the struggle in there. Sometimes he would be rocking his sister jeans, not even realize we was telling him, yo, those girl jeans. They had it crazy inside of there.
Yeah, I don't even know who my dad is.
So he never went to the streets?
Yo, listen, he owns a production company now.
So he never went to the streets?
No. He was never running around out there. He
wasn't his. He wasn't attracted to that.
What you mean? He was from Brownsville, Brooklyn. Everybody's attracted to that. We was right there in the middle of the shits, my nigga. Everybody's attracted to that.
You can't escape.
If you was from Brownsville, Brooklyn, running around in the towers,
he went to the streets.
This is when we was younger. When we get older, once he got into high school, he wasn't running around doing the gang shit and selling drugs and none of that shit. That's being in the streets. He ain't do none of that shit. He was in the streets playing fucking Coco Levia and playing freeze tag and shit like that. That's what he was in the streets doing. When we was jumping the gates, going to the pool at night.
Spinning blocks and shit. He wasn't, you know what I mean? He wasn't doing.
Nah, but this is what I'm saying. He don't grow up using that shit as an excuse though. He wasn't
attracted to it though.
But he was around everybody that was still doing it.
But did he partake in it?
He didn't. That was his choice. What I'm saying is you got a choice.
He wasn't attracted to it. That didn't
He didn't use his father not being there as an excuse to go run and follow in the same footsteps that his father did.
I don't even know how my father looked like, man. And I'm 44, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Shit.
This is what I'm saying. You can't use that shit as an excuse, my nigga.
You get what I'm saying. Your man wasn't attracted to that life, but he was around people who did those things. He didn't partake in them himself because he knew what he wanted to do at an early age.
But that's what. There's no point to that though. This is what I'm saying. The point I don't understand the point that you're making from that.
No, because, but you see what I'm saying is you brought up your man who grew up whatever. He grew up a certain way.
Yeah,
he didn't take the route. He didn't take the route.
He made it out. He made it out.
He didn't take, even though he was around it, he didn't partake in that.
All right, I understand what you're saying, but
still around it.
But that's the crazy part about it though too. All right, if you want to be younger and blaming your pops not being around, you walking around with the hammer, cool. You getting locked up, you want to blame it on your pops, okay.
And you got kids. You got kids. That's the whole thing,
That
man.
was
You
mad
got
long
kids.
ago. You got your own kids. You got responsibilities. You can't be questioning it out here, asking yourself, am I a man or not?
On
You
live,
got
bro.
responsibilities and shit like that.
You're supposed to have counselors for that, man. Go somewhere with that. You can't be on live embarrassing the whole nation like that.
You
Embarrassing,
can't be
come
44 years old talking about people who died, getting their snot boxes rocked, and then gonna get on live and cry and tell everybody, oh, it's because my father wasn't there. I love him, but he was a dope fiend and all this. Like, nah, you don't use that shit as your excuse. I know a lot of niggas pops who smoke crack. They grew up to not smoke crack.
But I know a lot of people pops who smoke crack who grew up to smoke crack. You see what I'm saying?
That nigga need counseling,
Nah, but at the end, you can't use that as an excuse, though. If them niggas grew up to smoke crack, they can't blame their pops being a crackhead the reason why they grew up to be crackheads. You can't blame that. I didn't follow in my pop's footsteps. I didn't do exactly what my pops did.
44.
I'm not about to blame. Yeah. You
But
can't.
He not a crackhead, though. You see what I'm saying?
He not, but at the same time, he's still blaming his pops for every mistake that he's making right now. You can't do that. Eventually, you gotta move on. You can't blame. Listen, 44 years old is no excuse.
He said he made amends with his pops. He said his pops is his best friend right now.
So why get drunk and talk about it on live right now? If you made amends, we didn't know. We know more shit about his pops that we should know.
Because that's the pain coming out. He's telling you his story.
That shit was a meltdown, my nigga.
That's
I ain't even gonna lie. Man, listen.
He's telling you his story.
That was a Heineken meltdown. I don't think no real nigga would have came on here and told all that shit. I don't know whether it was you expressing yourself. He should have named that the live. Hassan Campbell tells it all. He didn't do nothing. That wasn't no planned shit that he did. That was him drunk off Heineken. That shit just came out, my nigga. Like,
God forbid, but picture a person like him go to jail now, and people know about that way he says now. You know what I'm saying? That's not like a good look either. This going to carry.
So what they going to attack him in jail because he told niggas to suck his dick?
Nah, he did a lot more than he listened. That term, I see what you're saying.
One person that term was there, bro.
Like, that term was a little disrespectful, but he said a lot more disrespectful shit than that. Fuck the whole SMD shit. I ain't gonna lie. He said way more shit that was way worse than that.
Yeah, he's the counselor, man. He needed
like I said, he being disrespectful and sarcastic. He flipping the whole narrative since everybody, everybody in the chat calling him such and such, such and such. He gonna flip the narrative. He gonna do it in his style. That's his style.
I don't know. Like Rock, you know what's crazy? Hopefully, people on his team stick up for him. Well, not even stick up for him, because I know you just giving your perspective of it. Hopefully, they talk because you making it an argument. I give you that for sure. Even though you know me, I'm one of the people. You know I ain't buying none of this shit. But I appreciate the effort.
But yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Yeah, but hopefully his team. Yeah, hopefully they doing the same thing you doing. You see what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie. At the same time, he gonna need some help. This was a bad look for him.
You just play the whole hour of that video. I'm telling you, it's gonna hurt even more every time they play. That's some shit trying to keep private and all that, man. You know, that's people gonna text you for that.
If he do another live, he probably gonna have another 6,000 people in it just to see what he gonna say.
Yeah, they want to see him jump, man. They want to see him jump. It's not a real good crowd, man. They want to see him jump, bro. That's that crowd, bro.
Being that he knows that, he gonna do it on purpose. He gonna pull people.
He not. You know, Hassan Campbell don't make his money off of lives, my nigga. He do his money off of his money comes off of pre-uploads. And he's not making the same money off of the lives, even with 6,000 people in his room. Yeah. He's not making the same money on live. So I think he gonna just be going live just now. I'm telling you, he gonna get drunk off Heinekens. That's when he gonna hit that live button and get crazy. He don't do lives and all that. That's not his shit. Of course, he has 6,000 people in there. If I jumped on Kwame Brown shit right now, went at Kwame Brown on some drunken crazy shit while he was live, and I went live right after that, I'll probably get thousands of people in this fucking room too.
Yeah,
that should happen to anybody.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And then those same people was watching the upload and leaving crazy comments on his shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're watching, they're laughing, bro. People are laughing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He's still making his money.
And every money not good money, man. Like they said, man. That's not like a.
You right.
But he's still making his money though.
No, you right. Listen,
now?
This is not going to be one of them EDP 445 shits to where his money is going to stop instantly. This is not what that's going to be. I'm going to tell y'all right now, too. He's going to. Good.
Yeah, because everybody got their eyes on him now. So now he's trying to flipping back and forth. I think the flipping back and forth is what's killing him because he's trying to be a real positive guy. In the meantime, he's still with the blang and all that shit. Like he's going to shoot somebody. That's going to fuck him up right there. You know what I'm saying? So every time he goes put a video together, they're going to clown on him. They're like, yo, what you do? You talking all positive.
But they still watching the video, though.
They're watching it to jump, man. They're watching it to jump.
But
Rock,
they still
right.
watching.
Rock, you right. But you got to, you know why I respect what you doing? Because me and you, we usually agree on like 98% of the shit when it comes down to shit with YouTube. But I already know the move, you a real nigga. I already know the move, the shit Hassan Campbell doing, you would not do. That's why I respect what you doing right now, because you like, fuck it, I'm having an answer for that. But I'm saying you know, you in there staying alive, you boxing.
Because I'm being impartial. Right
That's
now.
a fact. But you know, half of the shit that he said up there, you wouldn't say it out your mouth. Half of the shit he did, you wouldn't be doing either. I'm sorry. You at your age right now.
If you get
Black Rock, you throwing on mad chains and rings right now just to go to the projects and hit the live button? No. You don't even got regular social media, my nigga. That's why I know for a fact the moves he make, you wouldn't make those moves. This is what I'm telling you.
That's what he do. He got family and he gonna go to the hood. That's what he do.
Now you standing on a block, you coming out, you see this nigga Hassan Campbell walk by you going to projects, mad jewelry and shit like that, looking stupid live on that. You not looking at this nigga like he a cornball. Be honest. You walking out the building, he's walking in live, man. Come on,
I can't tell him how to live his life.
No. I didn't ask you that. Answer the question. You correct. Correct.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm be like, oh shit, what this nigga doing over here? Oh, what up? You know what I mean? Like, oh shit.
Oh man,
this nigga don't got
man. Listen, you looking at that nigga like this is fucking cornball.
Tell him how to live his life.
Man, straight up cornball, my nigga. Straight up.
But then you still got rappers who in the hood with their jewelry.
They look stupid like too for doing it, but that's a difference. These niggas like shooting videos and shit. They not just doing no Soldier Boy shit. That last nigga to do that went viral was Soldier Boy, my nigga. Big Soldier from the hood. That was stupid as fuck. That was stupid. But imagine you could see some shit like that happening to Hassan Campbell.
Yeah, but the Soldier Boy's like 25 or something, 26, 30. You know what I'm saying? These guys are
nigga
young.
Said Big Haas ain't from Bronx River. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I'm saying, what, little young, you get the fuck off me.
Yeah, just like to say, keep up your work, man. I'm about to be out of here, man. Keep up the video.
I appreciate that, today. Gary, man. Yeah. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that,
I hope
man.
you have a response for the video you had today, man. You had a music video.
Well, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna be. I'm not one of the people. I ain't gonna do 1,000 videos. I ain't one of them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. So I definitely want to appreciate that. If it's some crazy shit happening, I'm definitely gonna give my perspective on it though too. But you know,
no, of course. Do you?
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Thanks a lot for having me on this, man. All right.
Yo, for sure.
All right, man.
Yeah, Black Rock. You know I'm always gonna give my little commentary, but I don't want to seem like I'm one of them people to where I'm on like let's get something clear. I don't hate Hassan Campbell. I ain't got no problems with Hassan Campbell or none of that shit. But at the same time, this wasn't a good look. Just like how you do when everybody just, when people say shit and you give your commentary, we media. We all media presence over here. Some crazy shit happened. Trust me, if I ever get drunk over Heineken's and say some crazy shit, please, by all means, do the same shit. You see what I'm saying, right?
You got you. I'm gonna defend you because I knew you a solid nigga. I'm like, that's what he do.
Listen, I can tell you, man, just from watching the video, seeing how he flipped around and cocked, you know what I'm saying? Listen. I'm not gonna sit here and question shit that he did in the past. But that's why it baffles me. Real niggas know you done been out there when you was younger, putting in work and all that. You don't gotta prove that shit to us. Real niggas understand the shit you been out there doing. The time you was blood.
But you know why he feel like he having to prove it? Because niggas is playing with him. You see those niggas is doing all kind of disrespectful shit.
Yeah.
And niggas in the street, you in the street is certain niggas you not joking with. Like you not even like just niggas just cracking. You not even doing that.
So you got to think, Rock, at his age and his caliber, why are you still listen? Let's be for real, son. I'm not just running around in the hood all day. Like, nah, that's not my life no more. I did that shit for years upon years. When you live in Brooklyn, that's all you do. From when you a little ass kid, from moms calling you inside, telling you to come inside, to where you probably can't even cross to the other side of the street. You got to stay on this side of the street, to where you might got to stay in the gate. You always outside when you live in Brooklyn. We did that shit for years and years. It's no sense in you at that age to still need. The times has changed. We was riding the trains and shit, damn 9, 8, 9, 10 years old. I wish I would let my damn 8, 9-year-old get on a damn train. And my damn 20-year-old getting on the train. What?
Nah. I just started letting my son get on the bus by himself.
That's a fact. It's just different
I get
times.
off work at a certain time and then he get out of summer camp. So
that's a fact, man.
But I'm still like writing, you know what I mean? I got the GPS on the phone, I'm right in the area, so you know what I mean?
That's a fact. It's just different times, Rock, man. Back in the day, we had to worry about, coming back in with a little swole lip, black eye, something like that. Nah, these kids ain't fighting no more. So us older 30, you hitting 40, over 40, like, nah, we can't be out here playing around with these young dudes in the street no more. We had our time already. Let these little young cats do what they doing in the street. That's our time is over. When I'm running around and I'm in spots and I'm going, whether I'm in New York, whether I'm in San Diego, whether I'm in LA, whether I'm in Alabama, whether I'm in Atlanta, these are a lot of spots that I'm in frequently because I got a lot of family in these spots. So when I'm in these spots, it's weird as fuck to see these so-called big homies or these old niggas still running around going to the set.
Yeah.
Or standing on the corner drinking beers and all that shit.
But then look, if you was that type of nigga that niggas don't play with in real life, and niggas on the internet playing with you, and you can't reach these niggas, you can't touch them niggas, you can't do nothing. What you gonna do?
Nah, you gotta go. You gotta get on.
You gonna scream at the camera. You go, yo, y'all fuck motherfuckers.
Nah, he gotta get on his. Nah, there's other ways he could have did that though. That is definitely not playing chess right there. You getting on there, getting drunk, screaming, exposing your family and all kind of shit. Like, nah, it's other ways he could have got back at these people. I tell people comedy works every time.
Yeah, but maybe he not a chess player.
Yeah. I honestly, but once again, you don't sit down at the chess table if you don't play chess. Go over there and play checkers with them niggas.
But then maybe he the type of nigga, you sit down at the chessboard, you winning, and he the nigga smack the board off the table. Like, you fuck this
Yo, he
shit.
that one nigga in jail that see these old niggas sitting playing chess all the time, but he want to learn. He sat down at the chess table, he learned, and he realized this ain't the game for him. You might as well just go listen. I'm one of them people. I'm sorry. Listen, if that was me in both of those situations, whether it was Bullis Gotti's situation, whether it was a Hassan Campbell situation, that would have not have been me. I would have not got finesse like that. What? I'm an ultimate chess player in real life and on this YouTube shit. You see what I'm saying? Don't play chess with. Listen, this is why our team stayed undefeated. We was playing against niggas who play checkers. We play chess over here. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's good money. It was fun. But once again, you go play checkers with them niggas.
Yeah.
Word up. Leave the grown man game to the grown man game. It definitely don't come over here. It was like what he did was he came to the chess table and told the chess player, fuck you, I'm the nicest chess player in here. Oh, my bad, I'm sorry. After he got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, don't come back to this chessboard no more. That's it, man. If I come play checkers, you might got a chance, even though chess players normally is nice at checkers too. Don't let that go over your head. You know what I'm saying? You learn playing checkers, and then you get nice at chess. You don't do the opposite. Word up.
But then some people don't know. Sometimes everything ain't chess. Sometimes it's checkers. and then you do a chess move when it's checkers, you can fuck up.
You right. You talking about overplaying the game. You talking about overplay. Yeah, that's a fact. But Kwame Brown did the exact opposite. That's what he could have did with Bullets Gotti. But you see what he did? That was him getting on the checkerboard and said, jump, 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 king me, game over, bitch. That's what that was. Because he handled that situation way different. That was quick right there. That was like double and triple jumps. King me, my nigga. That's exactly what that was right there. But what he did with Hassan Campbell, that's chess playing right there. But listen, man, it's just levels to it. But I don't feel like Hassan Campbell was done. I don't feel like, oh shit, his money is about I feel like this was a hit. But he could definitely he gonna get past this. If he let this defeat him and he let this kill him off, then maybe all the shit he was saying was true. But at the same time, nah, he gonna get numbers. He gonna do this. And once again, it's just listen. This was a lesson to be taught. That whole little I don't know why they got that whole gimmick to where I'm gonna go mess with this person because they hot right now, and then I'm gonna try to apologize and get in their good grace. Like, nah, just try to get in the good graces first. Fuck all the whole trolling the niggas. Fuck all the trolling the niggas. Just try to rock with them on a regular level. Rock with them on a good level. Try to listen, man. You know me. If it's anybody, as long as you ain't on no weirdo stuff, I'm always down to network with anybody. It's a lot of people out here thinking the same way. I know YouTube paying a lot of money. They making a lot of money. It's enough for all of us to get it. We got to help each other get it. This shit ain't it. This ain't it. If we help each other get to this money, what? Man, listen. People don't even realize it. YouTube ain't got no $100 million cap. We only got $100 million to pay y'all niggas. Y'all got to split. Nah. The more money the better we do, the more money they make, the more money they gonna pay us. It's simple. Shit not rocket science. It's not arithmetic. This is simple work right here. A couple of shares, couple of mentions, couple of go subscribes to this person. I ain't telling you to go over there and donate every time. Super chat, super chat, super chat. Nah. But at the same time, it's small shit like that. Shares, little mention, tell people to go do this. That's all it takes. And we can help each other. And don't just hate on a nigga for no reason. You could disagree without hating on the person.
Yeah. But that's what people turn. A lot of them is turning this into. Even though they disagree, they coming off like they hate this nigga.
Yeah, some of these weirdos niggas. Some of these jokes be crazy.
Like, what did he do to y'all?
Yeah, nah, you right. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the that little the thigh jokes. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that, them shits be overboard sometimes. I don't know. You never hear. Yeah, I don't joke with a nigga arms. The nigga nothing. Say he look like no frog. You already know I got mad. Like, nah, I ain't do that this fucking 4 hours live. I ain't do that shit at all. You see what I'm saying? Word up. But at the same time, you know how that go. Hold on 1 second. Let me just put the slow overlay up real quick. Nah, this is somebody who's in there. Joanna, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just want to say one thing quick, and I'm gonna jump down. It's off top. Well, maybe off topic.
Nah, you good? Do your thing.
I just agree with. I agree with you guys were talking about. Like, it's enough out here for all of us to eat. And that one dude, God, I can't think of his name. He like on Kwame tip right now. He started off with 800 subscribers, right? And he started.
Carcino?
No, not Carcino. No, this what do you call him? Good grief! It's one dude now. He like beefing with him, like you
you talking about he was in here earlier. The something for life. I know you talking about that. Yeah,
him. And then he started off with 800 subs, right? When he started bringing Kwame live to his thing, he up to 10 G's now, and he didn't get monetized. But his whole thing was Kwame shot out certain individuals that didn't shoot him out, and that's why he mad at him. But you have to understand, bro, that you started running Kwame's videos. You went from 800 subs last month to 10,000 subs. That don't mean that they all gonna be with you, you know, in your lives, but you still got 10,000 subs. You now can go live and you have ability to be monetized, you know.
Yeah, that's a big ass shout out right there without
Yeah,
even saying.
but check
That's
this.
a fact.
He didn't even get monetized. He had on one of his lives that he did on Kwame, he had 1.5 million views.
Wow.
Oh, that's the video where he was saying that he was bragging about because he got
So
more views than Kwame got.
You know who I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And he didn't even get monetized off of that. And he mad now because he said Kwame shout out all these other people, but didn't give him a shout out. But Kwame was like, bro, all I was saying, everybody can eat off my videos. I ain't striking nobody's videos, but at least tag me in the video. You know what I'm saying? Tag my name. And that's all he asked, was to tag my name in the videos. He said everybody can eat.
And you know why he asked that too, and not to cut you off. The reason why he say that because there's so many people making videos. He couldn't possibly have time to sit around and watch everybody video. So if you add him at it, he might come across it. And if he found it interesting, he might, play his shit. But the fact that you went from 800 subscribers to 10,000 subscribers, people be thinking once you get 1,000 subscribers, you got 4,000 watch time minutes. They think you gonna automatically get monetized from new YouTube. Now, what YouTube do is they go through all your old videos to see if your content is monetized worthy.
Your watch hours or minutes or however they go, right?
Yeah, but that's your content because what they do is they'll monetize your older videos. So they go through all of your content to make sure that your content is monetizable. So basically, if you cursing in every video and you talking about controversial stuff, they don't feel like that they can put ads on that. So they're not going to monetize your channel. They're going to try again in the next 90 days. They're going to go through your old videos you did again. Then they're going to see in 90 days, can they monetize that?
I get you. Makes sense.
Yeah, so you can have
he mad he's not monetized.
Yeah.
So Kwame had asked him, like, bro, like, what is your page? He was like, no, actually Kwame did not ask him that. That was the one guy who was interviewing him, and Kwame played it today. It was his interviewing him, asking him about that. But he said his page is like a conspiracy theory page or some shit like that.
There you go.
It started
They're not
off
monetizing that shit.
it started off, he got 10 G's. He couldn't get monetized. He didn't get a shout out, and he PO'd. He pissed the fuck off. Like literally,
that's kind of a stupid reason.
Bro,
if I use somebody's video and I get 1.5 million, you know why he tight? Because that's why I try to tell people 1.5 million views.
It's just other videos that's on some bullshit.
Yeah, but still, for you to have a video with 1.5 million views that's not monetized like that, listen, monetized, that would have been a nice check.
Right, but you know
that would have been a nice check. Good.
Kwame told what he said. Kwame told him, he's like, bro, you played my entire video. He gonna say, no, I edited. No, he didn't, because I went to his page and I went back to Kwame page. All he did was like screen recorded it or whatever he did. You know what I mean? He didn't edit it. He didn't do anything. He didn't put his little spin on it. He didn't do nothing. But that video got 1.5 million views.
That's because it's his people didn't really. He caught it at the right time. A lot of people, if you put up them little clips of when Kwame Brown is live and he's still talking about stuff, you'll get. Well, 1.5 million is a lot. Normally, you'll get a couple of, you'll get like 50,000, 100,000 if you put the right clip up and it's funny. But other than that, though, 1.5 million, you should be grateful for that. You went from 800 to 10,000. So, which means once your channel do get monetized, long as you got content that they can monetize and those people will watch. Once again, Kwame Brown can shout your channel out. You can get to a damn 1 million subscribers. If your content is doodle and them people that subscribe to your channel don't like your content, they are not staying there.
He fucked that up now, though, because Kwame said because you know how Kwame said that anybody could play his videos, because he said everybody to eat, right? But oh boy, fuck that up, because Kwame said if he play any one of his videos, he's striking.
See what I'm saying? There you go.
So he lost all of them. That nigga idiot.
That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? Once again, he could have been one of the people that could have capitalized doing it different, but he wanted to take the different route and try to go against the grain. And another time that the shit backfired.
And then when it came down to the point, like we're gonna go back to where his homeboy was interviewing him, and he asked him what was the whole deal. He gonna say because Kwame didn't shout him out, and then Kwame like was playing that. You know how you know how y'all narrate the videos, you stop it and talk, and then Kwame stopped and talked. He said, "So that's the fucking reason, because I didn't shout the little motherfucker out." You know. So he told him, he was like, "Little nigga, if you ever play any one of my videos again, I'm striking your ass."
Yeah, that's
you
crazy,
might as
man.
well. That shit is stupid, nigga. You got 10,000. That's the illest shout out.
From 800
unspoken shout out.
That's a fact. That shit don't happen to a lot of people at
in
all.
Over a week's time. Hell
Yeah,
no.
that shit don't happen now. That's what I'm saying. I sat on 18 subscribers for months. That's what I'm saying. Shit like that don't happen.
I've been at 678 for 3 years. I still ain't made it to 1,000.
You see what I'm saying? Nah, it's gonna happen. Shout your channel out real quick.
I'm just Joanna. That's just me, Joanna. My name.
Yeah, man. Yo, y'all gotta remember that, man. Go to Joanna channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel.
I do
One of my
stuff like that, but
wait,
yeah.
say that again. My fault. What you do?
No, I'm saying I do a lot of. I like do make T-shirts. I do rolling trays. I do all that stuff, you know. But I do.
That's what's up.
My Facebook is popping, but on YouTube, it's. I was in a community. I was in a Kanika community, which was full of drama. You know what I mean? And
Stay away from the beef sector.
Yeah, I wasn't trying
to.
I wasn't trying to have them like sub up to me, because I didn't have that drama in my chat.
Stay from around there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah, that shit though, man. Listen, trust me, we're very aware of that side and this side of YouTube, and that's why we used to be.
How I found, you know what? How I found you? Gosh, one other guy video I was looking at, and he shouted you out. So I went to your channel and I subbed up to you. That's how I found you.
Oh, I appreciate that, and whoever that was that shouted me out, I appreciate y'all too.
Yeah, I like your content, so I subbed up and everything. But so I can't remember his name, but I was sent to him by somebody. I liked his content, you know what I mean? And then he shouted your name out, and I typed your name in and went to your page, and I was looking at some of your old videos, whatever. And I was like,
that's a prime example how each one of us can get our subscribers and stuff that don't know about other people to tune into their content. It don't cost nothing. It don't cost the people nothing to hit the subscribe button.
Yep,
so we can all share subscribers.
If I don't remember by the time I jump off this, I'm gonna put it in the chat. But he shouted your name out, and I typed your name in and went to your page, and I started looking at some of your videos, and then I subbed up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but he shouted you out though.
Yo, Gotti Savage, salute. There go her link right there, man. Y'all definitely go subscribe to her channel, man. Tune into the content she got flowing. Because once again, that's all it takes, man. If each one of us do that to where we can just shout the person out, we can just shout the person out and get other people to go over there. Because I may have 300, 400, 500 people who may like all the content that you're doing over there. You see what I'm saying?
From a shout out, and then I found you from him shouting you out. So it was like, and I subbed up to both of y'all, from a shout out.
You know what I'm saying? Just from a shout out, man. That's how that shit work, man. We all can help each other on this YouTube shit. So at the end of the day, that's why I decided I wasn't even doing this whole little going back and forth beefing with people shit, because people started flagging channels. People don't know how to take jokes. They was, once people start talking about people, kids and significant others and grandmothers and
I was doxxed. Like,
damn.
I've been doxxed. I've been put up. My whole family been put up, but it was like the only thing that bothered me from that is just because I saw my kids are adults, right? But it's just still kids, right? And I saw them up. Like if they put me up, I didn't give a fuck, right? But they put my kids, my husband, they put everybody up. They doxed me, but it wasn't like a bad dox because they found out that a bitch had a little money, you know?
Yeah. There you go.
It
I'm
was
saying?
The only thing that made me sad was like I just saw my kids like on the fucking YouTube, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once they did it that one time and they found out that I had a little change, they just left me alone.
Yeah, they did that shit to me one time too. And I had to teach niggas a lesson, and then after that, it wasn't done again. So,
Yeah.
sometimes you just got to do that. Sometimes when people go, all right, you want to do that? Let me show you what we can do. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? But it's still don't never stoop down low to where
Right.
I never do stoop down low to where I'm like, fuck it, they put my kid up there. I'm about to put their kid like, nah,
Right.
because once again, it's like you going to end up succeeding. Those people are going to never succeed. So at
Right.
the end of the day, you
Started
got to
off,
keep,
we
you
started
got to,
Nika Jenkins community, trying to help find the, thing was for this girl. I know y'all heard about Kanika Jenkins,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Mhm.
But it turned into some mad ass fucking shit 4 years later. You get what I'm saying? Like it just turned into some shit to where I had to I said I'm in YouTube rehab, So that's why I found y'all because I left that sector.
yeah. No,
So
that
I
was a good shit.
yeah.
That was a good move. That was definitely great
Mm-hmm.
for your channel because I ain't even gonna lie. A lot of the people, listen, they started to realize that YouTube got stricken with their guidelines. It's way
Yeah.
easier to flag people now. The
Yeah.
little tricks we used to do as far as like playing the audio or editing out certain parts and all none of them tricks work no more.
And
It's
you
super easy to
don't
flag
know
shit now.
their name no more to go to their channel. Remember how we used to click on their name and go straight to their channel?
Yep.
Click on their name no more and go to their channel no more.
Nope. So they making it very hard for, it's a lot of people claiming bullying and all that shit on YouTube.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Meanwhile, they the one that's going to fucking start trouble. The shit be crazy to me how people go start shit and then want to play the victim. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, listen, Jawan, I appreciate you. I'm definitely
All right.
gonna go over to subscribe to your channel after this. I'm about to end this
Let me ask you
live because
before I drop down. Do you guys have a name for the sector or whatever?
well, I'm not even gonna lie right now, because this is technically we're considered in the black sector, but I'm
Oh,
not even gonna lie. Us,
y'all. I heard of
yeah,
y'all.
yeah. This is considered, we consider the black sector. You see what
Okay.
I'm saying? So, a lot of the people, you'll see us with the Hassan Campbells and shit, Kwame Brown technically now is in the black sector too. You see what I'm saying? So, it's
Yeah,
a lot of us in the sector.
I'm here with y'all now. So
Word, but though, but I ain't even gonna lie. Even with this though, we slowly drifting away because we ain't with that bullshit neither.
yeah,
Cause the
okay.
same shit
This
that go on in the
this
B
South
sector go
Beach.
on over here. We out here in South Beach.
This
We
South
call
Beach.
yeah,
Oh,
we started our own sector called the grind sector, man.
okay. LA.
With
I'm in LA.
there you go. You know how that go. Nah, I'm in California too, but we none of us is in South Beach. Yeah, none of us is in South Beach. That's just a
Oh,
metaphor.
that's a
That's the number one destination spot.
okay.
And
Oh, well,
so that
let me stop then.
yeah,
I'm in South Beach, damn it.
there you go. That's a fact, man. Welcome to South. Let me put that back band up before we get out of here, man. Let everybody know that's a fact, man. South Beach, we got banners and all that over here, man, for backgrounds and all that too, because it was so much shit happening in these sectors that we had to do shit like we had to create our own sector to
That's
where,
that's
it ain't we literally hater free over here. If you hate on other content creators, you are not welcome nowhere near this team. You
that's
see
what's
what I'm
up.
saying? So,
Well,
other than that, all is welcome.
I've been hearing about y'all for a couple of years, and I was like, "Where the fuck is the black sector?" Well, I
Yep.
found y'all, I guess.
We over here. You gonna see the Lady Lies and the Lady Snoops and you got the ZXs and the Bullets Gottis and the Roski Productions and the Harlem Smallies, the Stats 280, the
But
Melly
Bullis
Mells and
York, ain't he?
huh?
Bullis Golly, ain't he in New York?
Well, yeah, but he's we all from New York. I'm from New York. Black Rock from New York. There's a lot of us from New York. I'm from New York, but I live in California.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Now, okay, okay. Yeah,
yeah,
I was born and raised. Wait,
yeah.
wait,
It's
wait. I was born and raised in South Beach.
There you go. You know how that go. Word up. Yeah, that's the last thing you need. People trying to run down. Let me find out what you want it from. See what I'm
Right. No,
saying?
I was born and raised in South Beach.
There you go. You know how that go. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's a lot of us from New York though. That's why a lot of us do speak on a lot of shit with New York because it's a lot of content creators in the black sector that's from New York. It's a lot of people that's from Atlanta. It's a lot of people that's actually from. Well, I know the B sector got a lot of people from Florida out there. But
Okay.
as far as over here, though, we got a lot of content creators from Jersey. We got a lot from Atlanta. We got some
East
from New
Coast,
York.
East Coast shit, huh?
Yeah, it's a couple
Oh,
though. Claude Diva's from
no, I
Claude
she
Diva.
out here. She out here. She. I know where
Yeah,
she.
she from California. Lady Snoop from out here. You know what I'm saying? So we got a couple of content creators in the black sector from California too.
Okay. But I ain't from California. I'm from South Beach, damn it.
Yeah, she from South Beach, man. You make sure y'all don't try to run down. Word up. That's it. You gonna try to find her, y'all better go find her in South Beach. You know what I'm saying? Word up.
It's been real. Y'all keep it good. I'll be in the chat.
All right, Juwana.
All right, good.
Word up. Well, Black Rock, normally I would tell you right now to let the people know where they can find you at in these streets, but I already know. But you know what? Fuck it, Black Rock. Let the people know where they can find you at in these YouTube streets.
Hey, it's my name.
Nigga, I'm gonna be in Splish Splash this weekend, nigga. So.
Oh, that's my shit. Damn, you go all the way to Riverhead, my nigga? Ah, damn, that's a ride and a half from where you at.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna take that little nap.
Word up, my nigga. Damn, my nigga. The only time I was going to Riverhead was to go to jail and to go to court. That's where the maximum facility is at out there. Right right goddamn down the road from Splish Splash. When you in the pods in Riverhead, you can look and see the damn rides from Splish Splash. That's torture.
Oh shit. I know niggas tight. Like,
That's tight.
You out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm saying you see a big ass goddamn water rides and shit now. Splish Splash is fun as a motherfucker though. I'm not even gonna lie. That's my shit right there. Word up, man. But you catch Black Rock and Splish Splash, man. I said, don't try to run down on Black Rock because he might just trip you while you walking around with your water shoes.
Still get your ass beat.
That's a fact, my nigga. I'm gonna need you to do two things when you go to Splish Splash. I'm gonna need you to get in the wave pool and the lazy river.
That's what I was planning on doing. That's all day.
That's a fact. And listen, all people, if you want to just relax, you want to chill, kids getting on your nerve, and you got to get them to calm down. You take their asses to the lazy river. That is 20 minutes of you just sitting and cruising, and niggas can't get lost. The water too low, so they can't drown. Shit like that. Just get your ass on that donut and flow.
Lay my ass on that shit. Keep them go in the wave pool.
Yep. And good. They got two. Don't go in the small one. Go in the bigger one.
Yeah, I'm going to big shit. Yeah.
That's a fact. Don't go in the small one. They fooled me one time. I walked down. I said, damn, it's a whole nother wave pool. This shit got sand and all kind of shit around here. You know what I'm saying? Word up, man. But other than that, yo, you definitely have fun, my G. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go Wednesday. I dip out. Go to Farms, go check Farms Po in Hawaii and all that shit. We out there for a week. Yeah, so I'm gonna be definitely going live and shit out there and shit, do a couple of blogs out there. See what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, other than that, man, we got some shit tuned in for y'all, man. But other than that, Rock, you have fun tomorrow, man. Don't listen, man. You know how black people, make sure you bring that cocoa butter. You gonna be in the water, sun gonna be beaming, man. Bring that cocoa butter.
I'm going on Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I know. Bring that cocoa butter, my nigga. Yeah, as soon as we get out that water, we ashy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Walk around that bitch looking crazy. Like, damn, why the back of her heel white? She black. That black, we get ashy, nigga. But yes, sir, this is your boy Harlem Smiley, man. You have been tuned in to the one and only Dirt Gang TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to the team. Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all facts on her channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Stats 280, the EBK King himself. Don't let that go over your head. And make sure y'all subscribe to Fonz Poe. Think different. Oh, excuse me. It's the Big Jet Wooski right now, a.k.a. Fonz Poe. Think Different Incorporated, man. Some of the best illustrations on YouTube right now. And as for me, I'm just a Brooklyn Crip from a Harlem set. Show some respect. If not, cuz, put it in check. I'm up next. This is your boy Harlem Smiley. You have been tuned into the one and only Dirt Gang TV. Y'all know the slogan. You can't get this money when you in there sleep on the couch. It's impossible. Everybody else about to get up tomorrow, go to work, get on YouTube, go do something and get that money. But nope, what the bums gonna be doing? The weirdos sitting on the couch waiting for their girls to come home so they can get a bag of weed or they can go use the EBT card to go buy them a ham and cheese sandwich. Dumbass. This is your boy Harlem Smiley. Y'all have been tuned in to the one and only Dirt Gang TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel before you go. Hit that like button on your way out and definitely hit the notification bell to stay in tune with your illest and realest content on these YouTube streets, man. Welcome to South Beach. This is the grind sector where we do nothing but grind to that money, man. For sure.